welcome back to PACE Fall 2024. Up next, we have Battle for Bikini Bottom Any Percent, run by Shift. We're your commentators. I'm Mephistopheles.
I'm AK8.
All right, and let's just get right into it.
Let's get into it, yeah.
Yep. So, these crazy guys back here raised $500 for the Urban Arts charity, which, by the way, there are all sorts of great prizes and raffles you guys can enter for this event as well to raise money for a good cause. But they raised $500 for this run, so we brought the hat back. And we're smiling. All right. All right, when I say go, the timer starts, all right? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, the bi-yearly checkup at PACE. We're here, fall. It's November 5th, 2024. And we're playing the classic 3D platformer, the once cult classic, now renowned classic, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. This game released in 2003 for the original Xbox, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. But we play on the original Xbox because that is the fastest one in terms of optimization for load times. And also there are some small things like draw distance and AI behavior as a result of that draw distance and so forth. But we're actually coming up to the first trick here. One of my commentators will explain how this works. It's the most important trick in the entire run, actually.
So, normally, the way that this game works, if you decide to go out of bounds, Hans will come and grab you and yank you off screen and reload it. However, if you enter a loading zone while Hans is on screen, it tricks the memory of the game into thinking he's always there, and he will not come back onto screen to avoid causing like an infinite loop of him pulling you off. So because it thinks he's on screen, just completely ignores it.
Yep, and we can use it to skip a bunch of huge parts of the game. This level in particular gets absolutely destroyed by this exploit. This first spatula, yep.
Yep, coming up right now. Normally, you're supposed to get this spatula down in this pit here with a bungee jump, and you can't jump down there normally.
That's the second time this year that's happened, man. It's curse.
So yeah, normally Hans will grab you and won't let you get down there without the bungee jump. But as you saw Shift try to do, you can just jump right down there with it disabled and grab the spatula.
Yep, and now because we have a pause menu conveniently with all the missions in the game we've unlocked, we can actually warp to the spatula that we just completed the mission for because we've collected the award before intended, so now we can just jump to it. That's what you'll see that exploit a lot in the run.
All right.
Up next, we have our first damage boost jump.
Oh, yeah. So, damage boosts bring you up to the platform, and what he did just there is a one-frame triple jump where after SpongeBob is damaged, there is one frame where he is in a grounded state, allowing you to do any of the grounded moves while during that frame, a 1/60th of a second input, which he just used to do a triple jump up to the ledge, skipping that section, going into Patrick's dilemma.
Yep, we're actually not going to complete much more of this level because this Jellyfish Field is a very large, spread-out level. Fun level casually, lots to explore, lots of corners to look around, but in the speed run, we tend to want to pick levels that are much more condensed. Cool.
Nice.
Cancels out the animation there by drowning in the middle of it. And then next, we're going to go for a slide-off bash. You can get some more momentum from the damage boost into slide off the ledge, and you can just jump right up to that zone there that pulls you into Patrick's text box.
Yup, and unlike the mid-air jumps that we do, like as explained earlier, they're frame-perfect jumps. They only work on 1/60th of a second. Those jumps where we slide off a ledge and get a little bit of extra height, we get a little friction off the ground. We have extra frames to do it, not just one frame for those. So there aren't many of those in the run, but there are some where it is convenient that we do need to slide off the ledge to get some more height to keep the leveled position so we can touch certain triggers and like get over certain ledges. But conveniently, those are very consistent because they are not one frame. Also, you want to pay attention as well to these steering wheels. We're going to get 6 of them, but we're not going to get all 11, which would normally give you a spatula if you get 11. But we're going to use the 6 wheels to exploit the game's memory later in the run, and you'll see that play out much later. We'll probably remind you later about this. Just pay attention, like there are a lot of small things going on that are building up to larger things, especially that number in the upper right corner, the shiny object count. That's pretty much the game's currency. We're using it to buy different areas and different collectibles, and we need a lot of those later to buy more spatulas from Mr. Krabs, who trades us spatulas for shiny objects at an increasing rate per each one you buy. But we actually have an exploit to buy more than the intended number of possible spatulas, which in this game is 8 casually. We're going to buy 10 of them total. So part of that exploit requires us to manipulate that shiny count in the upper right corner here, so you want to pay attention to that. The goal in the beginning of the run is to get 3,000 before we lead the Krusty Krab later, and we'll bring that up again, but just keep in mind there are a lot of things going on in the background other than just like how well we're doing the tricks. There are some small things that come into play later that are being worked on at the moment.
Another one-frame jump coming up.
Okay.
He's not able to get it, but we do have backups for this.
Yeah, these are really tough. I mean, this level, the entire game really on a world record attempt is just non-stop doing back-to-back 1/60th a second jumps, and they are pretty tough to do when you only have one shot.
Yeah, especially in a marathon run like this.
That's actually, we're supposed to use Sandy for this backup. This is a situation where we would actually just reset the run in an actual run, so it's a little awkward to do. Yeah, but we need this wheel for later. Important.
Now, normally we would have yet another one-frame jump to take the damage boost from that cannon hitting you to launch ourselves over here. But with Sandy, her gliding ability, you can just jump right off and glide on over.
Yeah, if it's your first time watching this run, I would strongly recommend watching the world record run. It's pretty crazy with the strats that get pulled off first try and how quick and precise the movement is. It's nice being able to explain stuff in a one-shot situation like this, so people can understand what's going on. But for the gameplay aspect, you definitely want to check out the world record if you've never seen the game before.
All right, now Shift's actually going to store some vertical momentum from that stack of tikis that he transformed into the ball on. You can do it either in the level you're already in, and jump on the first frame you come out of the ball and get a huge boost, or you can transfer it to another area through the menu, like he just did there.
Yep. So it's pretty simple. It's just math. Pretty much you store SpongeBob as a sponge ball on a low platform that can rise up or down. In that case, it was the tikis that expand and contract. You probably noticed as we got closer to those tikis, they shrunk, and then as we go away, they get bigger again. So the tikis go from being small to big, which gives us a bit of a displacement, and then we can store that, and like Meph explained earlier, we can jump on the first frame we enter this level to get a big jump. Now, unlike the other 1/60th of a second tricks in the game, that one is actually, it's a frame perfect trick, but it's not 1/60th, because in that specific instance, the frame that we jump on is a bit laggy, so it lasts a bit longer than 1/60th of a second, so it's actually very lenient and consistent. And we're actually going to do it again soon. That same tech, we're going to show that off after we get out of the lighthouse here. But first, we got to clear these floors, and typically these are enemy spawners, like a pretty common trope in video games. Like there's an enemy spawner that releases a bunch of enemies into the field. But if we hit them before we actually touch the ground, we can destroy the spawners before they can actually spawn enemies. So we're going to do a little bit of a nip here. Oh, so you can follow me. And we can get that other steering wheel inside that cage that just went down earlier than intended by just barely touching the attraction range for it to come to us through the electric gate. And now, like Meph explained earlier, the vertical momentum storage trick, we're going to do that again here. But this time we don't have a tiki stack. We're going to be doing it off of these floating platforms. So the platforms rising up and down, plus the tilt, the addition of those two, allow us to get some height. So storing low, going high.
And now we're going to use it to jump right over the gate to enter where you fight the first boss and just for now, we have to come back later. But for now, we'll skip it and move on to the second area of the hub world.
Yep, you can actually skip both of the major bosses preceding the final boss in this game. There are 3 areas of the hub world, and each time you beat a major boss, you unlock a new hub area and some new levels. Like this is the second area here, but as Meth explained, we skipped the first part, so you might be wondering if we, I guess like you might be assuming that we don't have to actually fight those bosses, but in the specific route that we choose to do in this run, it's actually fast to go back and fight those bosses because they give us very important upgrades that we'll be using later. So, unlike a lot of games, or in this case, we are pretty much at the end of the game now. If we didn't need 75 spatulas, we could just go straight into the chum bucket, but unfortunately we do. But fortunately, for the sake of the run's entertainment value, we actually do get to play the entire game, even though we can skip to the end. We still have to collect everything, which makes it a pretty solid speed run. And this is one of the final levels of the game that we're in here. We're just doing it without the upgrades I alluded to earlier that you get from the boss fights.
Yeah.
Because we can do some of this stuff fast with exploits like damage boosting and whatnot.
Fortunately, the 2 hub areas assume you're going to have the right number of spatulas to have gotten to that hub area, so there's one location in each hub area that does not have a spatula requirement, so we can just enter SpongeBob's Dream without actually having a whole lot of spatulas.
Yeah, that was another one of those mid-air one-frame jumps. The beginning of this run is just absolute hell because you have to go through that more than once with the double back-to-back one-frames.
We got another one coming up.
There we
Very
go, got it.
nice.
Quick slick.
Quick slick.
Nice. Yeah.
Very hard trick. You have to get both back to back.
Yeah, world record attempts this game, you pretty much just reset instantly if that happens. If you miss that, you just reset instantly, so. The cool thing is though, if you're a new runner, you don't have to do any of those because there are alternatives that are much more lenient, but they lose some seconds. Obviously, like at a record level, you're gonna wanna take as much time as you can possibly save, even if it means resetting for 10 straight hours, but fortunately you don't have to actually use those to run the game. It's a fun game when you first get into it. And then it just becomes one-frame simulator at some point, but still very cool. Oh, wow, that's really lucky. All right.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a good Krusty Krab.
And we got 3,000 shinies, which means that we can collect this one spatula that we got for clearing the Krusty Krab and buy another one at the same time. If you actually pay attention to the counter on the top of the screen, 17, it's going to flip to 18 when we go in here. That's just the spatula counter updating because we duplicated one of Mr. Krabs' spatulas. We just purchased a spatula from Mr. Krabs at an unintended time because we haven't. Before we did that, we had not activated Mr. Krabs' mission where he explains to us that he'll trade us he'll trade us golden spatulas for shiny objects. So what we just did there is we purchased the first spatula in that sequence. So let me actually just focus on this for a second. Okay, well I didn't get it. There is a sequence of 8 spatulas you can buy. So when you buy the first one closes and then the game adjusts to let you buy the second one. So that one opens, and then when you buy the second one, it closes that, and it opens the third one for purchase. So what we just did there is we avoided Mr. Krabs' missions, so that way we could, buy a spatula at the end of the game, which moves the pointer to the second spatula, which makes the second spatula available for purchase. And then we went back to the beginning of the game, and you might have noticed earlier, we avoided Mr. Krabs before going into downtown. It looked like a really weird, curved line, unoptimized movement, but it's actually fully intentional because we cannot talk to Mr. Krabs or get within range of him. So that way, what we just did on the way to Squidward's house, we were able to unlock the first mission for Mr. Krabs again because we skipped talking to him at the beginning of the game. So now, we had the second mission open from duplicating the first spatula, and we talked to Mr. Krabs again, so that moves the mission pointer back to the first spatula because we got the first mission twice. We'll explain it again later when we get to the second part of this sequence, but just know that for now, the first spatula is the one that he wants to sell us next, and the second spatula is also available for purchase as well. Now, in a normal sequence, if you bought the first spatula, the second one will be open anyway, but there's a crucial reason why the second one being open is very important for the run, and we'll get back to that after Goo Lagoon. In the meantime, remember, this is a charity event. We're trying to raise money for the Urban Arts charity. There are lots of cool prizes and raffles you guys can enter and some cool incentives for many of the runners who are participating in this event. And If there are any donations that came in as far as entering the raffles for some of the cool stuff like the PlayStation 5 and the HDMI modded N64 and things specific to this community like the signed copy of Movie and the signed figurines for the Rehydrated era, lots of cool stuff that you guys can enter in for. But at the moment, I'm just wondering, do we have any donations that we can read?
Yeah, we've got a couple.
Awesome.
Neil Legend says, can't wait to see some skee-ball madness and have my ears blown out by the skee-ball machine as 30, 30, 30 flashes on the screen. The crowd seems to get it. Anyway, good luck, and I can't stress this enough, Movie. And he donated $5.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so a little birdie told me that some of the people in the crowd tonight actually went to Chuck E. Cheese and did SBA in real life at some point during this event. So they are prepared for what is about to come. The question is the audience prepared? Are those watching at home ready to see the highest inflation rates you've ever seen in SpongeBob? Of course. But if you have any more donations, you could probably get some more out.
Yeah, we got a $50 donation from Dark. He says, glad I could put money towards a good cause and support the students at Urban Arts. I'd also like to give a big shout out to Shift and AKA. Good luck on the runs.
Thanks, Dark. Yeah, Dark, one of the longest standing community members, helped so much with the infrastructure of the game's website and a lot of our bots and tools that we use to help the community. Really awesome guy.
Shout out to Dark.
We probably got time for one more if there is one.
Yep, we do have one more. $50 from Kai Runs.
Awesome.
I thought Luigi's Mansion had some hard tricks, but BFEB runs are on another level. Thanks for inspiring me to push myself harder in LM. Also, giving back to the community that gives back. Can't wait for 39 in BFEB.
Love it. Yeah, thank you, Kai. Yeah, shout outs to the LM community, Luigi's Mansion. They had an awesome LTA yesterday. I actually commentated that with one of my longtime friends on Twitch, Fire Dragon. We talked about LM and Pearl duping and R pumping and all these cool strats they got in that game. Really cool run. Classic GameCube game. Unique speed run. A lot of strategy involved. Definitely check that out if you haven't seen it already. The world record for, especially for 100% in that game, is absolutely crazy. Like 12 Pearl dupes or something.
All right, what's coming up next?
Okay. So, I forgot to do Glideless, but
yeah. Well, whatever. We have Sponge Glide.
Yeah.
So you can get stuck while in your slamming animation, and if you have momentum, either from a damage boost like here or a different trick we can do later, you can just float across the screen right towards our goal here, which is the island where we have the robot that stole everyone's sunscreen. Gotta, prevent skin cancer down at the bottom of the ocean.
All right. Yep, and we are headed on over to the skee ball adventure that is about to occur on this stream. And I just want to advise you, if you have sensitive hearing, you might want to turn your volume down.
I think you should turn it up, actually.
Yeah, actually, yeah. All right.
Make sure to put on your headphones.
I'm not.
Put them on maximum.
I'm not assuming liability, but I tend to support multiple viewpoints. There are many valid perspectives on the Chuck E. Cheese exploit.
Of course. So what Shift is doing right here, he is grabbing the stone tiki for later on throwing it across these platforms to use in the skee ball, where we will be setting it up in a very specific spot in the skee ball machine with Patrick as he lines it up. And then later, after he is thrown into the hole, you'll be using SpongeBob to wedge a bubble bowl in between the stone tiki, if we can get this set up.
Okay. That'll have to do. I mean, a little high. It's extremely precise, the positioning on this.
We ball. There we go.
All right.
All right, looks okay. Now, during this phase, the counter in the upper right part of the screen is entirely cosmetic. It doesn't actually tell us how many we have. It was risky for a marathon. Anyway, so I got to actually look at the flashing 30s on the screen and intuitively count to myself based on past experiences in the run, I gotta figure out how many I'm getting from this, and I think that we should actually be on good pace. Like I'm hearing a lot of loud noises, I'm seeing a lot of flashing lights. You know, it's telling me I think that we might be a little bit over, but I don't think it's anything that's going to be a huge problem.
It used to not matter.
It might be a little. This might actually matter now. Actually.
Okay, well, yeah, it used to not matter if you went too high, but the second Mr. Crab spatula that we duplicate, you need to be within a certain limit.
Okay, this is actually workable. We can work with
this.
This.
Is workable.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah. So I was explaining earlier the avoiding Mr. Krabs part and moving around the memory pointers for the missions that we're buying from Mr. Krabs. Well, this actually plays into that. So if this run weren't already difficult to manage enough with all the different conditions with the duping that we're trying to set up for the crab spatulas, during that segment we can't get too much money or we lose time or just lose the whole run, because right now we're over a certain range that we need to be at to make this glitch work. And if we don't get the money down, we are going to unfortunately not be able to get that extra spatula at the end of the game. So we're at 52K right now. I can buy 2 clams in Sand Mountain to bring that down to 47K. And then there's a clam in the Murmler that we can buy to bring that down to 48.7K, which is still a little bit too high. So there's a damage boost that occurs on top of the sandcastle here. You're not actually going to see it, but if you've played the game, you know there are like a bunch of tikis out there that explode, and there's a sock. But we're actually going to avoid that because the damage boost that we use to get that sock is off of a stack of tikis that give you a lot of money. So we want to avoid that, which will bring us down 500 in terms of our pace, and we should be on pace after that. So.
Pace.
So, thank you. Interestingly, well, first off, I should explain that there's a button across the map that we just snipe with the bowling ball all the way from over there. So there's an invisible button that you usually have to pay a clam to summon, but because the hitbox is still there without buying the thing, you can just hit it if you just throw a ball across the map and hit the exact hitbox and exactly on target. But a little detail that I want to mention, because it's not often that I have to talk about it in these marathons, is that we did wait a little bit to make sure that the ball rolled over the pole, which is not necessary, but in that case, because we went to the left, I found that, again, because the movement, this impacts SBA as well. When you turn and when you move and you turn the camera in the game, it actually impacts bowling ball physics. And one of the things I've noticed, gotta do this. Nice. One of the things I've noticed with the bowling ball physics in that specific area is if you release the ball from your hand and run to the right immediately, the ball tends to stay on track. But if you do it to the left, if you run to the left and you go too early, the ball tends to not hit the target, which is a little strange. But that's why we wait a little bit longer if we have that set up there.
3 years running.
But yeah, that's another example of a situation where the one-frame jumps are not ideal because we want to get more height off of the bash, and it's just almost more consistent as well because extra frames, softer sliding, it's a win-win. It's faster and more consistent. At one point in time, there actually was a frame-perfect jump setup for that we used, but one day, one of our runners found a consistent setup for sliding across that, and we've used it ever since. And we're coming up to a pretty complex thing, but first we're going to actually try to skip the spatula animation by touching it while we're going into this door. And we got it. Now I got to save the game here to make sure. If it doesn't work, we gotta redo it. Okay, we got it. Nice. All right, so as you can see, I want to actually show this. Mr. Krabs is locked here. You just can't even do anything because we broke him. His hand's up. That means that we got the glitch. And he's going to actually be fixed when we come back. But there is something that broke that we have to explain in just a little bit. We just got to get these clams up here to bring our money down. This trick is really finicky. All right. This is a cool little thing here, actually. This clam should only be purchasable one time, but if we buy the clam first and then get Plankton's text, which you're not supposed to be able to do, because you're not supposed to be up here at that point, we just kind of cut through. we can actually buy the clam twice, which lowers the bungee hook twice, and that allows us to dump 5,000 shiny objects where we would normally only be able to dump 2,500. So that's actually one of the few strats that actually been discovered this year, but this makes the run a lot more consistent. So right now, we're actually buying all the 8 intended crab spatulas, which will leave us with a total of 9. And the only reason why we can do that is because we reset our position for the crabs purchases to the first spatula by talking to Mr. Krabs' first mission set in the beginning of the game before we did the first boss fight. But because we did this glitch where we interrupt Mr. Krabs with Bubble Buddy's text by doing a frame perfect input, we are able to glitch him so that way. This is so tough to. There's so much. I'm trying to make sure that like it makes sense to the audience. I've explained this a few times, but it's still relatively new. When we purchase the spatula from Mr. Krabs before going into Sand Mountain, it breaks him, so that way it moves the pointer to the second spatula, but it doesn't lock the first spatula for purchase, and it doesn't unlock the second one. So the first one's still available for purchase technically, but we've moved to the second spatula, which normally in this situation the game would be soft locked because we interrupted Mr. Krabs with Bubble Buddy's text while he was trying to close this or open the second spatula. So in a casual playthrough, if you did that, the second spatula would be closed and the whole sequence would be broken. We wouldn't be able to buy spatulas 2 through 8. But in this special case, because we duplicated the first spatula in the run outside of Mr. Krabs, the Krusty Krab, we're actually able to keep that one open for later. So that way, like I mentioned, Mr. Krabs' first mission is available for purchase before all this stuff, and then the second one's available because of the dupe that we did. Now in this situation, we've left the first one open while moving to the second one, and the dupe at the beginning of the game leaves the second one open, so now we can buy the first one again if we can somehow manage to get the pointer back to the first one. And that's how the rest of the run comes into play here, is that we're going to be spending the rest of the game trying to get the memory pointer back to the first spatula from the 8th one that we're currently on now. So that way, if we can get it to the first one, we can buy it again. And the only way to do that is by going to Mr. Krabs when we have under 3,000 shiny objects, because Mr. Krabs will only be able to tell us that we don't have enough to buy the next spatula if it's under 3,000. So that way he wants to sell us the 3,000 one again. It's just a flow chart. Like, if the first one's available for purchase and we have under 3,000, he's going to tell us that we don't have enough. But after he tells us we don't have enough, he's going to go back to trying to sell us the thing the next time we come back to buy it. So, in simple terms, we have to have under 3,000 at some point during this later part of the run when we've entered the third phase of the game. And then we have to bring it back above 3,000 before reaching the end of the game, so that way we can actually buy it. So that's the reason why the SBA segment, where we're doing the skee ball abuse with the money flashing all over the screen, is so important to micromanage while you're doing it. Because if you don't micromanage it, you're gonna get too many, so there aren't enough things in the game to be able to buy to bring the number back down. And if you get too few, then you won't have enough to buy the 3,000 anyway. So we want to be in a very specific range, a very small range of shiny objects to be able to stay just under 3,000, so we can just go above it very quickly, because every time we have to take a detour to get shiny objects, we lose a lot of time. And this part of the game actually, we're going to wait a little bit to skip this cutscene so we can avoid another attack that would normally be occurring during the cutscene, but we're actually going to do a manipulation strategy here to get him to land in specific parts of the stage. This strategy prevents him from landing in one of the 4 corners, so it makes one of the 4 sides, I should say. He can't land in the back if you do it correctly, so it's much easier to predict and manage it. So you can see here we did it correctly, and he's going to actually land over here. And we can just kind of just play with him by going to this side and going in the corner and manipulating him again. The rest of this is pretty similar. Just know, like in an actual world record attempt, you can lose like a good 10 seconds of this not working. It's a little inconsistent, a little precise, but yeah. In a marathon run, just cool to show off that we had this pretty much figured out as far as... it's crazy that we can actually manipulate him to not land in certain spots, which is something that seems like a complete crapshoot. But anyway, we have time for donations if you guys can read some.
Yeah, we got one from Wazip, $10 donation.
Awesome.
Happy to be donating to a great cause. Always good to see the speedrunner who inspired me to speedrun showcase this great run. sending support from the yard community.
Thank you, Wazip, and shout outs to Odie, and shout out to our friends in the barnyard.
Yeah, barnyard.
All right. Now we got to explain cruise boosting. You guys want to take that?
Yeah, so the way cruise boosting works is now, after Robo Patrick, we now have the cruise missile, where it's just a missile. So if you combine that with the bubble bowl by pressing them both on the same frame while on a flat surface, the animation from the cruise missile cancels out the bubble bowl, but it still keeps the same forward momentum that the bubble bowl gives you. But if you do that once and overlap it on another one while going either left or right on a surface, you can transfer your walking speed up to that, giving you a lot of speed. I did not explain that completely correctly, but
I think it was solid, man.
I got most,
I think it
got
was
most
solid.
of that. But that is not the only form of cruise boosting. But for now in Murmalware, we're going to skip a bunch of platforming with cruise boosting. You can do all the stationary moves with momentum. So you can do this bubble bash here. He is going to lag by flipping the camera by,
It's a little weird.
and it gives you a little extra height if you have lag. And because we have cruise boosting, we can move a bit forward with the bash due to the locked bowling speed that we have.
Yep, and now we're just going to sequence break this level here. Normally you'd have to hit all 4 of the security system buttons to get to this level, but we can just jump across just like this. You can actually do that without cruise boosting as well. It's pretty broken, but that's what makes this game fun to play even on a casual level. You can kind of just freeform it and do what you want. Like, every playthrough is just fun.
And so what happened there, a couple of the bosses in this game have debug triggers that have been left over and are still there, where if SpongeBob comes into contact with it, it immediately ends the fight. So there's that one, it's the first one in the run. There's the Flying Dutchman, which we don't fight in the run anymore, and then there's the final boss. So if you can find a way to get to that debug trigger, just skip the whole fight, get a spatula real quick.
Now, here is coming up to another one of those clams that we said we needed to buy. Normally, this would just be for in a casual playthrough. It lets you do this little like platforming challenge to get a hidden sock. Which, by the way, if it hasn't been mentioned at this point, we're collecting socks to trade to Patrick. 10 socks gives you 1 spatula, kind of like blue coins in Super Mario Sunshine, but they actually contribute to the progression required to beat the game. And it's not just unlocking areas; you can use them to unlock the final boss as well. But yeah, we bought that clam to dump our money a little bit, which puts us on pace to be at the right number.
So that trick, ballroom clip, is using an L ball, which is pretty similar to, it's basically the same input as a cruise boost, but you're standing on an uneven surface. SpongeBob is actually intangible on the first frame of the cruise boost, so you can use that to your advantage to, if you're stuck in a spot where the game doesn't like you being there and it wants to push you out of it, and then you do the L bolt, you can clip through things.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of I mean, we're very limited to the number of buttons on a controller, but this game's tech uses a lot of different, like a lot of the same inputs do a lot of different things depending on the context. It's a very cool and technical game to learn about. And it has all the perks of a fast-paced platformer as well, which is unique for a game that has this many tricks in it.
And here's our first different type of cruise boost, where using the Shush Tiki's ability to disappear, you can actually take the displacement you get from the Stone Tiki falling on SpongeBob and pushing him away, and if you cruise boost on that frame, then you get a ton of speed from the displacement. We call it displacement cruise boost.
Yeah, it has to be on the exact frame. Okay, that should be good.
Yep, there we go.
So with this specific one as well, this is not just a displacement cruise boost, it's also an uncapped displacement cruise boost, which most people just call UCB for short, because UDCB is kind of becoming the alphabet at that point. But I think there are a lot of different acronyms for a lot of different things. We try to just make it as accessible as possible. But for that specific uncapped cruise boost, we can only have a 2-frame walking range because it allows us to clip into the gate like that, which allows us to, okay, well, unfortunately he didn't touch the trigger in the box, but normally what would happen there is he would go into the box and by abusing the game's dialogue zooming, when the camera pans for dialogue, you can actually touch this spatula while you're collecting the other one and double it over itself. So that almost happened, but the only way you can do that is if you clip into the first gate without clipping through the second gate, because clipping twice allows us to adjust our angle. And the only way you can do that is you get a very specific speed that is within that 2-frame walking range that I said. So the 2-frame walking range for analog input plus the one frame window for the 2 inputs. This game's got a lot going on all at once. I actually want to hit that, yeah, if the shinies, okay.
And then here's another form of displacement cruise boost. We call it ledge cruise boost because you get the displacement of falling off the ledge and a cruise boost on the right frame, and you'll trap all that speed.
Alright. That was kind of sus, but it worked. Yep, so the cruise boosting, once again on this, we can go out of bounds and do these slides way faster than the characters intended us to be able to do. Larry's probably really upset about us destroying his time in about 15 seconds. Mrs. Puff is not coming back from this. She's gonna have to retire, unfortunately. Also, these robot fights at the end can be skipped as well. There's supposed to be like challenges you do at the end of the slides to get to the end. There's the time challenge, and there's also the challenge for defeating the robots, which you can just jump over these invisible barriers or just go through them like we did earlier, which allows us to just get 2 very quick spatulas per level there. Now we just walked into Mr. Krabs' range, which primes him to say that we don't have enough, and then because of the flow chart, he goes back to wanting to sell us something. So now because we had under 3,000, we've now adjusted Mr. Krabs so he'll sell us the first spatula if we have 3,000 by the next time we see him, which will be before the Flying Dutchman's graveyard.
We have another UCB for Kelp Forest, using the rock to displace SpongeBob to capture the speed this time.
Okay.
Nice, got it.
Be careful around that taxi pad as well, because you can soft lock the game if you're moving through it with the cruise boosts.
Yep. And so at the end of the level here, he will be slamming into the spatula, and because of his moving speed, he will be slamming into the water, essentially skipping the spatula animation by also pressing A on the first frame of respawning there.
Yep, and carried all the way to the loading zone where we can watch it while we're loading, and then we don't have to actually play it out. Yeah, this game has a lot of exploits to be able to skip spatulas. You can't do it on the majority of them, but a lot of them we can, and it's interesting in a game that doesn't have spatula skipping tech that just works on every single one. But there are a lot of unique situations where we can skip these spatulas that require a lot of creativity to get them to work. But also cool as well is, like, on the contrary, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated has a lot of exploits to be able to, I think they pretty much skip almost all of them. I mean, there's so many different setups to like skip the spatulas in that game. So even though that game doesn't have cruise boosting and some of the other crazy exploits this game has, it has its own set of limited but also crazy exploits that kind of help bring it up to speed. So Rehydrated is also a really cool run as well, and Kaons is going to be running that later in the event as well, but not before Punch Shot does the Cosmic Shake with us, which you want to stick around for that too. This one's a little tough. Another LCB there. We want to strike this angle just right so that way he's facing the cliff so we don't have to turn around. This is actually a very fast one. Now this angle is really precise to be able to get this and get it mashed pretty hard. Almost there. There we go. For this particular spatula, you don't have to actually touch the spatula to get it. There's a trigger inside of the gate where if you just, it's just shaped like a box, and if you just touch the box, the little corner of the box, by clipping inside of it a little bit, you just get the spatula.
All right, and this is where those wheels we collected in downtown come in handy. When you change to a new area, the level collectible, they all use the same memory slot. So you have one frame when you load in where it counts the number you had from the previous area. So in this case, it was 6 for the number of wheels we got. And we can extend that by pressing the cruise bubble button on the first frame we enter and extending it. Since we are in range of Mrs. Puff, Mrs. Puff is tricked into thinking we have all the art and get that spatula without actually having to collect any of it.
Yeah, that one's interesting too because we the conditions are slightly different, but 6 works for both of them. Because there's going to be another one that we use it for later, the campers we use it for. But the campers can be any number of that's 6 or higher, but for Mrs. Puff here in Rock Bottom, it requires it to be exactly 6. That's a little interesting difference there, but they still both work as long as we have exactly 6.
Very
We're
nice,
completely
by the way.
glossing over
Very
the
nice,
craziness
by
that
the
just
way.
occurred.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the first try at UCB into the movement. Very nice.
Yep, and we just executed the second collectible counter abuse there. We order the levels this way, so that way we can like touch downtown a couple of times.
No way.
All right, this is a little bit slow. We got to go for the normal cycle. Just be safe with that. It's a little sketchy. Yeah, that fast cycle, not even in the current record actually. There is a record that I got recently this year that uses it though. If you're curious to see what that looks like, it's in the 41-minute, 35-second record from this past summer. Crazy strut. But it requires you to get the max speed cruise boost and instantly cancel both of them, just like that.
Alright, there are a couple ways for us to skip this. The one Chip's going for right now we call Fast Nut, because it was the updated, faster version we found, where you can do that one frame bash off the slide. There's the old way, which was called the Texas Glide, where you would get stuck in a sponge glide and use the cruise boosting to be able to change your angle. Since you can spin around, but you're also being pushed forward, you can change your angle.
Yeah, we just got the final dupe spatula from Mr. Krabs there with the 3000s. We've gotten 10 total spatulas from Mr. Krabs, and now we're ready to just go to Graveyard. And after that, we just trade our socks and do the final boss.
The Graveyard.
So we have another UCB here in Graveyard. Very hard to get.
Yeah, this one's tough. The movement is even tougher after that. Yeah, he's like edging on the side of it. Yeah, we'll get it.
Very tough trick. There we go. Nice.
Now you're moving fast enough, you can just clip through a ton of the
There we
walls.
go. Nice.
So clip through that first wall, turn around, go under the invisible wall, and then clip into the cage there to grab the spatula. And then run over here, clip through the goo.
Yeah, that one's weird too, because if you do that the wrong way, you can clip under the boat, and then you got to reload the level. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's Graveyard Lake. Wild level.
Another version of that thing we did in Jellyfish Fields where we jump down with the bungee jump area and just grab the spatula and warp
There's
up
a little
to the
cool
top.
optimization there as well, where if you run off the tikis, you land on the tikis and run off. You have coyote frames, so you have like frames where you're running on air, and if you touch the spatula while you're running on air like that, the spatula grab starts earlier than it's supposed to. which normally it starts when you touch the ground, but with the Coyote frames, you can start watching it while you're in air. Saves a little bit of time. Glossing over the L control, but at this point, if you press L on the same frame you touch a spatula, you can turn the camera while you're collecting it. You normally can't move or do anything, but if you press L on the frame you touch the spatula, you maintain that camera movement. And because SpongeBob is always trying to face the camera while he's collecting a spatula, and you get pushed forward with cruise boost momentum, you can actually control where you're moving with that, because you can aim the camera so he always faces it, and you can move around while he's collecting the spatula, which is hence the name L control. And that does it for the Flying Dutchman's Graveyard. And we're going to trade our socks with Patrick here. We got the 10. See if we actually got this. Nice. Okay, so we got a little spatula cancel there, so that way we can... The load is faster than the actual spatula animation. Like walking over and watching the load is faster than just watching the 6-second spatula, so... That's why we do that. It saves a little bit of time. It is frame perfect though. It only works on one frame and it saves like 1.5 seconds. If you miss it, you lose like 10 seconds, something crazy. So, a bit risky.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity.
As we go.
We're glossing over a lot here, by the way. A lot of cool stuff going on. But
Yeah, but we're going to end the first phase of this fight by hitting a developer trigger directly above spawn, ending the entire first phase. Now we are in the brain where we are going to clip into the brain to hit the final 3 fuses from inside the brain, which normally we are supposed to go through an entire level, hitting all 3 of them.
yeah, we had to clip our hand into the little tube there. You can't see the texture because it's not textured, but yeah, there's a little clip there. And time's coming up, and time. All right, that's SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for the charity donations to Urban Arts. And we're gonna get started with the Cosmic Shake soon. But if you guys have any, maybe you can read a couple of donations before we get started with that, perhaps, while they're getting set up.
Yep, we do have a couple more. The message is not loading properly, but I can at the very least read out the people and the amounts that they've donated. CD-ROM 019 donated $10, and Mike and Raina donated $20.
Awesome, guys. Thank you, guys. Yep. Shout outs to CD, Mike, and Raina. Movie. All right. Movie! All right. All right, so we're doing Cosmic Shake now and Rehydrated. So don't go anywhere. Stay right there. I'm going to be hopping on commentary shortly with the boys, and we're going to be playing some more SpongeBob. So stay tuned. Thanks for tuning in to Pace, and keep it up, guys. We are making great progress on that donation bar. Thank you. Battle for Bikini Bottom, everybody. Welcome back to Pace, everybody. We're here for some late night SpongeBob speedrunning. But first, before we get started with the Cosmic Shake by Punch Shot, I want to also remind you guys that we have some awesome prizes here from all the different speedruns we've done so far. There's, of course, the Luigi's Mansion signed cap from all the LTA participants. A classic speedrun goes way, way back to the beginning of speedrunning's rise to popularity on Twitch. One of the cooler prizes here. Of course, there is the Summit controller, N64, signed by all the Summit participants, including myself as well. Lots of cool stuff here, including this, I don't know what this
Bold
is.
and brash.
Anyway, we're ready to get going. If you guys are ready to start, Punch Shot's got a cool run to show us, Cosmic Shake any %. With the success of Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated comes a follow-up, and that is the Cosmic Shake. And he's going to be showing us tonight the any % speedrun.
Here we go.
Hello, everybody. I'm Punch Shot. Yes, this is SpongeBob SquarePants: The Cosmic Shake. It's the second game in the SpongeBob block tonight, followed by Kaons with Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, the remake of the original BFBB. This game was released, it's almost been 2 years now. It was released 2023, right? 2023 January, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I thought it was 2022. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so I'll just get right into the run. So time will start then in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, so this first minute and a half about is going to be just us getting moves and going through the tutorial level of the game. And then after that, we will actually get into the real gameplay with the strats and all. So yeah.
Right, so key difference between this game and Battle for Bikini Bottom is that unlike the moves unlocking for boss fights in Battle for Bikini Bottom, like you beat a boss fight and you get a move, Cosmic Shake has designated specific triggers throughout the levels that give you the powers. This game has a lot of different moves that you get, but they don't take as long to get. They're not as high commitment as fighting bosses, but you're going to see the Punch Shot. The first move he's going to unlock is going to be coming up real soon, where you approach this button on the ground. And it is possible to skip these moves, actually. You can beat the game without using these moves, and in our case, we're actually going to be doing that, and we're going to use exploits to replace the functions that they would usually have in the run for any %.
Yes, and it's also, oh, that's an accident. The important thing to note is that we don't actually start off with the spin. We actually unlock it once we approach the tikis outside of Sandy's house.
Right.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
So,
Tikis.
and then right here, shortly after we hit the second button here, we will unlock the next power up
Yep,
after
the
the
second
slam.
one.
Yes, it is the pizza glider that everybody loves and wants to eat.
The
If
pizza.
only they made it
Yeah.
good.
I was just about to say that.
You know the song, Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed an enemy. See, once we kill these enemies and then talk to this woman here, who will definitely not be the antagonist of the game, we'll unlock the first level, and it will be, as you could have guessed, Jellyfish Fields as in the original game. Now, every
Yep.
level in this game is like a reimagined version, except the last two levels. Those two are not, but before that, every level is a reimagined version of the original BFBB levels. So yeah, this one is like Wild West theme. Now, will anybody risk their careers to say the name of this strat that I'm doing?
I think the day is appropriate,
Or
too.
maybe I won't do. That's fine.
So, wait, it's left. It's left, not right, right?
Yeah, it's
No,
like-
yeah,
so
yeah,
there's
no.
actually a strat. There's a strat there called radical left, in which you hold all the way to the left to get kind of stuck in the wall, and it glides you way faster than you normally be able to run with the seahorse. So that's one of the first strats that was found in the game. Just for some reason, just holding against the wall allows you to go faster. And what Punch Shot just did there is an example. There are many names for this. One of the first names that stuck was Obama Hover. There was also Joe Glidin, but I think that most of us just call it hovering or Don't Look Down. Actually, the developers of the game, when they repatched it back into the game in a later patch, they referred to it as Don't Look Down, which is a pretty cool little nod to the community that they kept in the game as an option when they patched it. But
Yes.
yeah, so
We-
pretty much here, you wanted to explain it?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, in order to optimize performance in this game, when an entity in this game is not on camera, it'll just deload itself, and this includes the player character. So that, oh, I almost died there. So that allows us to just, once we slam and SpongeBob's not on screen, his slam animation will never end, so he'll just be floating infinitely. But unfortunately it's not infinite because he is going up very slightly as we are hovering. So eventually he will become in frame, so it's not an infinite hover.
Yeah, in this game, you get to stare at the sky. It's very beautiful. What do you think?
It's very cool that every SpongeBob game pretty much has like a levitation exploit. All three of the games being shown tonight have some sort of weird flying tech, or more than one in Rehydrated's case, actually.
Yes, we will be seeing every skybox in this game, so we might as well rate him, right? Out of 10, right?
What do you rate this one?
So what would you rate this one?
I actually really like the subtle pink, not too saturated, not too dark, just right.
Yeah.
Yes. This may be the first level, but it might honestly be my favorite skybox in the game, you know?
Yeah.
I give it like a solid 8.
Have you ever done a skybox tier list?
Skybox tier list, that is a great idea, and I will do that the day after I get back.
Yeah, we get a good
That'd be an awesome
amount of time to
incentive.
like analyze them each time we see them. We just put all our ratings together, make a Google Doc.
Yeah. And with that hover that I just did there, we actually skipped the first 2 cacti. Normally we're supposed to get 5, but we only get 3 because the first 2 are actually not included. We only need the 3 that are from this area.
Oh, right, because the ones in the previous... Right, okay. I remember that, yeah. Yeah, a lot of this feels pretty similar to when I ran the game for a little bit when it first came out. I know there's a bullworm skip now, though. There's bullworm mine skip.
Yeah. So once we get into this dome fight here, there are a couple of these. Actually, I think this is the only one of the run where we do a dome fight. That's fine. Ooh, don't die.
Yeah, with those
Oh,
oh.
Dang.
Yeah, so with those
super annoying.
jelly duplicator enemies, I think they're called big jellies. Oh wait, no. Is that the big guys? Or what are these called? Are those big jellies?
What's your favorite jelly?
What's your favorite jelly? But yeah, these duplicated guys. They're like the equivalent of the Duplicators from Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Oh, I totally forgot about
Yeah,
this.
they're designed after the appetizer from the SpongeBob show. Shout out to the show.
You guys like the show?
We should sing the fun song because we're playing SpongeBob and we're really big fans of the show. That's why we're playing the games.
Yeah, what I like to do is I like to... Oh wait, explain this first and I'll explain what I like to do.
Ooh.
Okay, so right there, a part of that wall just has no collision, so we can just jump right through it. There was the old version of the strat. This is actually like the newest strat that was found, and by newest I mean it was found a year ago. So the old strat was we used to go into the tunnel and grab an object, and then after grabbing that object, we would force the game to autosave, and then after autosaving, we would quit out of the game and reload it, which would put us out of the forced fight that activates upon grabbing this item that we used to collect. And just going through that wall cuts all that out.
Yeah, a lot of weird stuff with like having to like save and quit and so forth. Some weird like, of course, like the load remover is gonna make things weird. It's just nice to have like a straightforward skip that's kind of like circumvents all of that weird stuff and just go straight to the point. Get some flash in there. Very cool.
Yeah,
the seahorse broken. By the way, we're gonna see more broken seahorse gameplay.
Yeah, he's gonna like clip inside the train.
We don't have a funny name for this one, but it is. Yeah, it's pretty good movement there. Pretty deep.
Yeah.
Deep.
There are a few of these scripted seahorses sections. One we did after the huge hover, the second hover that we did in the level. We just gotta spam space and, which is jump, and the dash button. That's the fastest way to get through these. And there are also unscripted seahorses in the hub that you'll see us use a couple times to go faster.
I was a bit disappointed to see that the only unscripted ones were the hub. That's it.
Are you going to show off the Easter egg?
Oh yeah.
I can show off the Easter egg, yes.
Ooh,
yeah.
The huge
lots
Easter
of fun
egg.
surprises and Easter eggs in it.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain the Easter egg, Kaons?
Yeah, I'd love to. So basically, this game, there is an extra doubloon in the train, and it's an Easter egg. It was not an accident. It was not left in by accident. No, it wasn't. It was an Easter egg because there's a lot of significance behind it. Just a random doubloon here.
Boom.
Right there. That's it.
There we are.
Yeah. I take it that when you collect that, it's part of the 100% requirement. Like it contributes to the final count at the end of the game. You know?
Well, no.
Yeah, what's interesting is that it does not count in the map when you look in your collected items. It does not show, it shows 9 out of 8 collected doubloons, I think it is.
That doesn't really sound like it's an Easter egg. That just sounds like they just forgot to take it out of the game.
Exactly,
It's an Easter egg, all right?
But the thing
won't question
is
it.
that somebody
Don't
reported
question
this as a bug to Purple Lamp, the developers of this game, and they brushed it off by saying it was an Easter egg.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
So that's
Happy
that's-
Easter, everybody.
Yeah.
Happy Easter.
I mean, what more proof do you need? They said it.
They literally said it.
It's 4 months early. Oh yeah, I should mention the thing about entities deloading when they aren't on screen. I have to make the camera face these guys when they're dying because if I do not, their death animation never happens. So the button that spawns from killing them won't spawn.
Yep,
So-
and you'll see that tech brought up later as well. There are a bunch of spots where we use it. That's actually the same underlying tech that causes the hovers to work as well. By not having SpongeBob on the screen when you look up to the sky, his animation where he slams never finishes, so he just floats infinitely.
I've never been anyway.
I just love the fast dialogue skipping, just like skipping all the yapping. Just so much yapping in these SpongeBob games.
Keyboard and mouse is super good for this.
Yeah.
Like the next one that comes out, because now I can say like there is going to be another one next year. They're making another follow-up to this game,
Yep.
Battle for Bikini Bottom. Like the next in the line of sequels, I suppose. There's going to be another one coming out next year, maybe around this time. And I am for sure going to be switching to keyboard and mouse this time because
Yes.
yeah.
That's right. Kaons uses controller, I use keyboard, and we always go. Oh no, you use
No,
keyboard.
no,
I'm going
I-
crazy. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking of Variety Passion, who's the current record holder of this game.
Yeah.
He's pretty young too. He's like really young. He's getting started speedrunning. He's got
Yeah.
he's got a long speedrunning career ahead of him.
I think he's. Okay, nice jump. So right here, we're going to skip this fight here. Normally we're supposed to do a forced fight, but instead we're going to do this. And this is a different kind of hover. This one we don't look up for. We make the camera face the wall. And the camera is just like hugging it against the wall, and we can just land on top of this door, and
Yep.
on it works. Yes.
So yeah, guys, the basic principle is that if SpongeBob is not on the screen, he's not progressing through his animation. So, you know, he's going to sometimes have like here where he may not be facing up, but he's getting the camera stuck on something, so it's not going to reveal SpongeBob. As long as you can't see SpongeBob, he can't hurt you.
Yeah, those are wall hovers. They're like, they're very unique, and in my opinion, like, I kind of do wish there were more of them. Like, there's only one more I think that you'll be seeing in the run. It's a very brief one, but I still think it's a cool thing. It's like, it's a bit cooler than just simply like looking at the sky because like you actually get to see like what's happening more so.
Yeah.
Maybe if we watch the show, it can give us some ideas on where to find more.
Yeah, also, if you want to get better at like speedrunning SpongeBob games, there's this cool strat called watching the show, and it really helps.
Yeah, it really boosts your morale to do better at the
Yeah, you
game.
can get the DVD box set. You know.
Yeah.
So right here is another skybox, some skybox action. We can end our hover early there because we want to optimally stay grounded for as long as possible. So we just killed our hover there early so we could land on top of the wall and do a cartwheel.
Now, this skybox might be my favorite one because for some reason, this skybox in particular, the flowers are like really low res,
Oh snap!
and I think that's really unique.
Oh yeah, it's like artistic. It's like
Yeah.
Van Gogh.
Yeah, probably another Easter
Very
egg.
Gogh.
similar level of creativity.
So true. Never heard a truer statement in my life.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that's
did
a
get,
nice movement. I
you
like
get some
that.
more. Yeah. I did fail it the first time, but that is like satisfying movement. Here's some more skybox action for you. So what would you rate this skybox out of 10?
I love this one. It's 10 out
I
of
think
10.
that's got to be a 9. You know,
10 out of 10.
we're not
yeah.
using the typical cyan. We're kind of like mixing in like a hint of like turquoise there. It's it's just
I don't know. Is it better than the JF one to me? I don't know. It's got to be close.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we got to wait to see the other ones before
Yep.
we can
Yeah,
really
so
call
true.
the tier list.
So what you saw there is the karate kick. When you see the prompt to karate kick an enemy, you can just press it and then we'll just lock onto it and just do it. Something worth mentioning too is that in the later patches of this game, the karate kick is actually much faster, but like the later patches overall are just like not like that good for running compared to like the first one.
Yeah, the hover is not as goated as it is in this one.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what he's doing here. He's just floating across the entire level. And by the way, his mouse movements are pretty precise here to make sure he doesn't fall.
Oh,
Which,
yeah.
One of
'cause-
the
Yeah.
Yeah, because the old patch, you have to. The camera doesn't stay up when you put it up on keyboard mouse. You have to Okay, I thought I fell. We're good. Okay,
And
perfect. I hate that jump.
Nice, nice.
That
was
jump
hard.
kills. That jump alone kills
All
more
right, there's a
runs than the
funny
hover.
joke coming up
That
right
joke
here. It's
sucks.
called, just wait for it. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, watch this. Yes.
What do you think they're making with all these cranes?
So if you
Oh
guys
my
actually
gosh.
didn't catch that there, the joke is that cranes don't make pasta.
Yeah, cranes are used for moving things, not making pasta.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
If you aren't coughing a lung laughing right now, I don't know what your sense of humor is.
Yep. Peak.
And now we are coming to the final boss fight of this level, which is Sandy herself. And every level in this game, we are saving somebody to bring back to Bikini Bottom with us, because they were taken from the catastrophe that we caused. All right.
Press
Oh,
the button.
I forgot to lose health here. I'll
Yeah.
probably be fine. I'll just take damage from the wheel. We'll be good.
Yeah, he's
And the
setting up
reason-
a death warp here where he's going to skip a phase of this fight by taking damage and then dying in the center of the ring.
Yeah, but we don't want to be 1 health here. We want to be 2. Because once we end this fight, we're going to be like right in the center where we can instantly take damage. And if we die too soon, the fight will end too soon. And oh, I got the wheel glitch. You'll be able to see this. I was expecting to get this in a run.
So jank.
If you die fast enough, but not like, where is the wheel?
Oh god.
It's over there. I was not expecting it to be.
So that's how that.
Yeah, this game is so scuffed.
That's not where the wheel
Also, this is
usually
a
spawns.
music glitch. The music is glitched for now. It'll come back. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, well, it looks like we're getting scuffed here.
Also, something that kind of frustrates me with this game. I mean, I don't really know if they thought the progression through that well. The jelly is it literally serves zero purpose besides a part of buying costumes. You do not need it at all. In Battle for Bikini Bottom, you use the equivalent, these shiny objects, to pay tolls, the clams. But here, the jelly is literally just for the costumes.
Usually when I get that wheel glitch, the wheel spawns on the side that I went to, but I was not expecting it to go over there, so it just missed the damage entirely, which was unfortunate, but it's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, so dying there, obviously you can see it skipped her horizontal wheel attack. That's supposed to save a lot of time, but it didn't really there, because I had to do it twice. And once we kick her one more time, it's the end of the level. You know, I instinctively went to split there once I finished the level.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this game is a load remover. It never really had an auto splitter, so you would have time to split, so your splits would always be accurate, but because the loads are removed, but no auto splitter. See, now we're going to Pirate Goo Lagoon, and this is the longest hover in the run, and it is really FPS dependent. If you're dipping a little bit, then you're gonna have trouble with it. But what you can do is actually take off the pirate hat, which will shrink the size of SpongeBob's area, and this will allow you this will assist you and give you some more distance to help you get across. When Punch-Out played this at GDQ, he was dipping frames a bit, and he had the pirate hat on, so he wasn't making it all the way. Then he took the pirate hat off, and then he actually made it to the very end, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, very first try after taking the pirate hat off. I was thinking
Yeah.
about getting a prop pirate hat to take to face and then take it off during the hover,
Yeah.
but I never actually did that, unfortunately.
Yeah, this hover is super important as well because we're going to be skipping a lot of power-ups in this Pirate Goo Lagoon level, which, you normally need them to beat the game, but because we have hovering and some other exploits and platforming skips, we can actually beat the game without having to get the hook, and I believe it's the rings as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Here we go.
Okay. That felt pretty good. Hopefully this works out. It also depends on how close your slam and jump inputs are together, because the further apart your slam is from your jump, the higher SpongeBob will be when the hover starts, so it won't last as long. Hopefully this is good. Perfect,
Nice.
first try, let's go.
Very nice. Yeah,
That was
this is
definitely my main concern coming in to here. That's actually, I think, the first time I got this first try in a marathon, so that's good.
Yeah.
awesome. He has a combat challenge here he has to complete. The order of enemies he's doing is specific as well.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell already, cartwheeling just gives us immunity to everything aside from death barriers.
And
so
throughout the whole duration of the cartwheel as well. It's not like a lot of fighting games where the roll doesn't give you immunity for the whole duration. It's actually just broken. That's some cool movement. Yeah, we're going for the little.
The big jelly exploit. You're supposed to wait for them to finish their
that's
attacks.
really cool. Okay,
Yeah. There are different ways you can exploit the big jelly enemies to get 3 consecutive hits off them really quick. Normally, they are very, very slow to defeat.
Okay. Yeah. If you kick an enemy that's behind the bathtub guy, it'll stun him, and you can just do damage to him while he's stunned.
Yeah.
Which is very handy.
All right, time for the best part of the run, guys. I don't think you're ready for it. This is so fun.
Yes, this is the
Let him cook.
patty minigame. So we just gotta wait here and flip 10 patties and wait for the timers to finish. Now this minigame, so the fastest finish that was recorded, I don't know if anybody's gotten a 106, but a friend of mine did get a 105 patty finish when the timer was at 105. And the worst patty minigame I've ever gotten was a 52 to pure RNG. That's 13 seconds. And this game is so optimized that 13 seconds at top level is just an instant run death.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that
because it's a fairly consistent run outside of some small things, and this is like a lot of time to lose relative to the strats that you can potentially lose time from, I assume.
yeah. To give like a reality of how optimized the run for this game is now. The record for this game is 36:15 by Variety Passion, right? At the time he got the run, his sum of best was 36 flat. He played 15 seconds off of sum of best during that time.
Yeah.
Which is just crazy.
Basically exact.
Yes.
All right, it's time for Halloween Rock Bottom. Not to be confused with Easter Sand Mountain and April Fool's Day Squidward's House.
Alrighty. So Halloween Rock Bottom. In theory, we could just skip all the way to the end of the level, which is actually right behind spawn. But we need to grab a power-up first in order to trigger the boss fight to start. And that's the Scarab power-up, which is needed to kill a specific kind of enemy. And we're going to get that by skipping this school bus section here and just doing a hover over to the power-up.
Yeah, he's going to touch the edge of this ledge here, and just by touching the edge, he goes into the range. Now, normally in a casual playthrough, if it's your first time playing the game, you'll have the tutorials enabled where you get a little scroll that pops up and shows you how to do the moves, but because Punch Shot has those tutorials disabled, it looks like he just floated against a ledge and nothing happened, but really he was doing something very important there.
Yep. If you don't get the Scare power up, you cannot beat the game. As far as we know right now, there is a trigger where you can just enter the Gary fight, but we don't really know any way to get into it. They really, for some reason, really blocked it off. There are like several invisible walls and stuff, and like, but yeah, as you can see here, we're gonna touch the checkpoint that allows you to just warp into the museum, and that's pretty much it.
Yep,
And now we just, yeah.
That skips a lot of the level.
It's unfortunate that, like, the speedrunning got the SpongeBob games kickstarted on the internet with as far as like the popularity goes. And then they noticed it and they made the remake and blah blah blah. But an unfortunate side effect is that the developers are very aware of the speedruns, and sometimes they do patch things because they're watching my runs literally and just going through them and patching things.
Yeah, it's the patch list.
So I guess how we can circumvent this is, like, every time a game comes out, I'll just run glitchless and you guys can run any percent.
True, yeah, exactly. That's a great idea. Yeah, let's do that for the next SpongeBob game.
All right, so here you got to break through vending machines, and you're gonna see the other wall hover in the run. It's a very brief one, but
This is the second and only other wall hover in the run. I'm on
Yep.
1 HP. Please don't die. That's my kill. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. All right, we're fine.
Little clencher there. Did you guys ever figure out what causes this to sometimes not end on time?
I don't know.
Is it cycle or
Probably a cycle based. I don't know.
What causes
So
it to
imagine a
not end?
bus.
Yeah. All right. It's time for the best world ever. There's a volcano.
Let's see what's moving so fast.
I think I accidentally got on mystery there. What?
You gotta talk to Cassandra.
Wait, what the heck? It didn't even trigger the
No.
mission? That's weird.
You gotta take the yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how that just happened, but it happened. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. It was fine.
All right, well, another huge skip coming up here. Actually, we just did this skip in real life. This one's called Joe Biden skip. We're going to be skipping the entire Kelp Forest level, and we're going to be floating entirely through the entire thing and straight to the end where we're going to fight the boss.
We did it IRL already. That is crazy.
Yeah.
And also, there's an upgrade to this strat where instead of going under the map, we go over it, and that specific variant of it is called the Dark Brandon.
Yeah, I think there were 3 variants. I think the first one was just Joe Biden. The next one was Dark Brandon. Now this one's Darkest Brandon.
Yeah, so you see that crazy jump
I don't think
up
I've seen
there
Darkest Brandon yet.
out of bounds? In the later patches, just put a giant death plane there, but like
this
no one
is-
would even do that in casual play.
I see, this is Darkest Brandon, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, if we could also go directly into the boss fight arena, but unlike the museum one with Gary, it actually doesn't have a trigger that we can use to start it, so we do have to do something extra in order to trigger the boss fight to happen.
It's a puzzle. Let's see if you
Yes.
can figure it out.
It is a very intricate puzzle that requires a 2,000 minimum IQ to solve.
Or you can
Yeah.
just watch the show.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
watch the show, it might tell you the end.
Oh yeah, you either need 2,000 IQ or you need to watch the show. That's what it
Guys,
is.
band geeks or pizza delivery?
Oh man.
Do either of them have TPs?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. You know, band geeks, it gives me chills.
All right, chat. Press 1 for Band Geeks, press 2 for pizza delivery.
Oh, I just noticed we never rated the other skyboxes. Oh, dang it.
Well, they're all great.
I don't know why I thought the puzzle was solved. I'm actually insane. Okay. We got one more piece.
Wow. There's no love for pizza delivery. What is this?
I think you're gonna have to order the season
Pizza-
1 box set, man. You gotta rewatch the show.
Dude, did you not
Yeah.
watch the video essays? It's so charming.
We even sang the pizza song at the beginning of the run.
Yeah, there are a lot of culturally relevant and unique takes on the internet about which SpongeBob episode is the one that they should have ended on.
Yeah, also about the games too. It's usually Battle for Bikini Bottom is the second best game, and then on top,
Yeah, you
Hear Me Out, and it'll be like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, you see, when you make money on the internet, sometimes you have to have a unique take to get people's attention. So Battle for Bikini Bottom is actually averaging number 2 in the polls these
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
And number 2 in the
Number
polls.
1 is like it's so widespread. Like it's crazy. It's always people's number 2 spot. It's always Battle for Bikini Bottom, but number 1, it's so divisive.
I love the idea of just millions of people in the U.S. just going to the polls to vote for their favorite SpongeBob game
Oh my
instead of
God.
who's for president. I love that idea. Please don't die.
Oh wait, did you get Yellowbone?
I didn't get Blue Bone. I never missed that one.
Wait, but did you get Yellowbone? I kind of like zoned
I
it
did
out.
get Yellow Bone. I
Yeah,
didn't get
yeah,
Blue
that's
Bone.
cool.
I
Yeah.
missed
Purple
the
Bone
Blue
is
Bone.
still tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Purple Bone is still really tough, but Variety Passion gets it pretty consistently. You can hit the bones early without waiting for those big rocks to fall, but it does require something called a cartwheel jump. And a cartwheel jump is a frame-perfect input. It's pretty consistent, though, on controller, but I don't know if it's been proven or not yet, but on keyboard, we think that the input frame rate is uncapped compared to controller, which is capped at 60 FPS. So getting a cartwheel jump, pressing jump
Okay,
and
that
cartwheel on the
makes
same frame.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is theoretically much harder than on controller. So
Me
I'm even-
squawk.
I'm surprised I even got the cartwheel jump on the first bone of the boss fight.
Yeah, getting 2 bones in the marathon is pretty cool, but I like totally zoned it out. We were talking about the show. The show! Getting all 3 would be like so hype, but like getting purple is like next to like impossible.
Yeah.
It feels like, at least. I mean, I'm certain if you like practice it a lot, you get better at it, but it's so difficult. And I personally have never even gotten it once. I mean, I never really invested that much time into it, but like it's a very,
I think when I played
Yeah.
the game, I got like 50-50.
yeah. It was just never something I invested any time into.
There is a way you can do it. Normally you're supposed to get purple bone with a cartwheel jump, but you can hit all 3 bones without cartwheel jumps, but it's just much more precise. And now once we spawn in this last stack of enemies here for the boss fight, There's going to be a giant eel that spawns on the other side of this lava platform.
Giant eel.
And yeah, a giant eel.
Like a
and
shrimp.
It's a giant shrimp, yeah. Yeah, that shrimp that spawned in right there. It's going to make a straight line for us, because it always makes a straight line for us. We can actually just get it to run into the lava there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, have it just, we don't have to deal with it. And I gotta make sure all of those miniature versions of the punching enemies are gone, because if you do have one of the slowdown effects on you, as you end the boss fight, it carries into the hub world, which won't go away until you die somehow.
We got a $100 donation from Melissa and Bill. They say, go punch shot, have fun. And we got
Thank
a
you
donation.
so much.
We got a $50 donation from Ocean Survival. He doesn't say anything, but he entered for the SpongeBob movie game signed by me and the Creo cards signed by me as well. We have some SpongeBob specific prizes if you guys are interested in that. And some other fun incentives for the other runners. So remember, this charity event, we're doing some good for urban arts, aspiring game developers here.
All right, so this world is inspired by like mobile games like Clash of Clans.
True.
So this has a very interesting skybox. It's like green. Are
Yeah,
you gonna
but
go
we
for
don't-
the?
We don't see a lot of it though, because so much of it is obstructed by clouds.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is one of the levels that's affected by the skip that we did in Goo Lagoon, because normally we're supposed to have a power-up unlocked with the boost rings that I believe Shift mentioned it before, but we do not have those unlocked, so we have to do a few roundabout methods that you saw me do there, like
This is
the
a-
small hover.
This is new for me. I didn't know about this one.
Oh yeah, this is a bit of a faster version. It's not entirely consistent. I hope I get this. I'm gonna go for it once.
Doesn't it save like a few seconds?
It does save. I think it saves around 7.
Yeah.
Seems
Okay.
like pretty significant.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you
It's,
around
optimize,
everything.
yeah.
it's a
Okay.
totally different
This
way
should
of
be
doing it
good.
though.
This should be good. Then we gotta go in this direction a little bit more, because there's a second death plane that extends below the
Oh
one that's higher
wow!
up.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
Yeah.
this should be good.
That's crazy.
Oh wait, I am really far over. I might not even make it over there.
You'll be fine.
Pizza for you and me.
Oh wait, maybe not.
I think we're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh,
No,
my
you
space
were
input
so
dropped.
close.
Oh, my space input just dropped there. That's unfortunate. I'll just do the hoverless route here,
Yeah, good to see
because
you.
going
everyone.
for that one's a little weird.
That was
I
really
was-
cool to see, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went out so much further than I thought it was.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The skybox is kind of low tier. You can't even really see it that much with the clouds. And they're not even like the SpongeBob clouds. It's like smog.
It's
It's like California.
Yeah, true. So yeah, so we're gonna do this slide normally. It's not that much slower than not doing any hovers. It does lose a little bit, but over here we're gonna do a big skip for this slide by just going over to the right here, and pizza stalling over to this balloon over here to the right. I believe this should be good. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a weird death trigger here that he narrowly goes around to avoid.
yeah, you really gotta be careful there. Oh, I didn't do the skip. I don't know why I'm doing this normally. You're supposed to just dip off right there and skip the entirety of doing this, but I just turned off my brain for a sec.
Do you remember when this game was new? Well,
What is
Oh.
this happening?
Yeah, we got
Okay,
the
well,
wall
where's it?
jumps.
Where's this putting me?
All right, guys, we lied. It actually is Super Mario 64.
What is this? That's a weird spawn zone.
when this game was new, it was like the pre-day one patch when people were playing it early on Xbox. There was like really bad issues with the dynamic music, and
Oh,
yeah,
God.
that was really funny. It was so
orchestra.
yeah, like literally all the layers would be like completely out of sync, all the stems.
Krusty Krab pizza is the
So now we just gotta hit a series of these platforms, which will cause a slide to spawn, and then that slide will allow us to get to where we would have been able to just hover to. I didn't need to do that. I needed to go over here. That's better. Okay. And now there's an extra skip here on the slide where we just jump off for 8 to skip another big turn. There is a big death barrier to our right, so we just gotta make sure we don't hit that. That should be good. Yes. Okay.
Can you
And
go
then-
for hoverless or?
Yes.
Yeah, here we go.
I have seen this. I wasn't around for it, but I have seen it.
Yeah.
Nice. Now there's a lot of death planes around here, so we gotta be careful that we don't fall at all.
Yeah, I can't even appreciate like how precise that is because I just don't even know.
Yeah, you can't see where the death planes are. All right, time for the Bard.
Alrighty,
audition.
so yeah.
Here we go.
Simon says.
So I have like kind of short-term memory loss, so I might get a couple of these wrong. Don't blame me for it.
Yeah, so it's so strange why they did this way, but yeah, it requires you to get 12, but it doesn't. You have to go over. Okay.
Yeah.
It's,
We rocking out right now. I just failed it. I just
You're okay.
unironically failed Bard. Are we going? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try that again.
so what's with the new pattern you guys do? Actually, I'm trying to like.
Well, I was supposed to do it. I kind of messed it up at the beginning because I wasn't supposed to fail that extra one. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe this time.
Yeah, because we used to just do it normally and then just spam the final one.
Yeah. And now here we can just spam slam it.
Okay.
Now I will definitely not fail it. Perfect. Okay.
What a strange way to make a mini game.
That was like probably the hardest part of the run right there, since I failed it. So
It's so strange they didn't just like
It
require you
doesn't-
to do a certain number of patterns instead of just like hitting the buttons. Like they count as whatever.
it's one of those situations where it's so
It's
much
an
harder
Easter
than it
egg.
looks. It's an Easter egg.
One of many.
Oh yeah, one thing we didn't mention about the costumes, you might have noticed that we're, okay, I need to reload the dorm now. The costumes is that if we change costumes while we're in a hover, it will actually end the slam animation, which will allow us to get our jump back. And that's what we're going to take advantage of here shortly. So we're changing costumes.
Yep, and this is one of the tech that allows us to not get the hooks and so forth, these power-ups that we would normally have to get in a casual playthrough. Because this whole room would be filled with hooks that are used to navigate, but in this situation we don't need them because we have exploits.
Is this faster than the hover? Or?
I think so. We just started doing a small hover here.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, that's good. I failed the dorm minigame, but I got dormitory almost perfect, so.
All right, time for Twitchy. So this, so you know how like the camera, it despawns stuff when it's off screen? You can really take advantage of that here by making the enemies that appear like not even load in at all if you have the camera angled in a certain way. So you can do this pretty fast, and there are ways you can do it even faster by like launching the cakes, but like that's like, it's like super precise.
Yeah, I personally don't do those.
Yeah.
As you saw there, you cannot. Twitchy's gonna throw these like magic orbs at you that are supposed to stun you, but you can't just cartwheel through them and deal with them quite easily that way. Nice.
I love the puns and jokes just every 3 seconds. Just,
It's
Yeah.
really funny. I think I'm my-
laughing right now, actually.
I think my throat's starting to hurt from laughing at these jokes so much.
There we go. All right, we're
Okay,
going
that's
to
it.
Jelly Glove World.
Jelly Puff World.
Really
Okay.
gotta clarify that it is in fact jelly.
Is
Glove
jelly.
World.
It's not just Glove World, it's jelly.
Got it. Okay. All right. So, but before we enter Jelly Puff World or whatever it was, we have to rescue Mrs. Puff from these jellyfish. So we're just gonna collect these with our jellyfish net, and then that'll unlock the level.
Yeah,
There is jellyfish net actually. It's just an Easter egg. It's not visible.
Yeah.
Extra Easter egg.
Eastery egg. That's a Eastery. That's a great adjective. I should use that more.
Very Easter. The net's only visible on Tiki Tuesday.
Tiki Tuesday.
Okay, so this is the last level of the run. This is the one level that keeps us from doing this this hoverless strat. We need this power up in order to finish the game, the slingshot, without hovers. But with hovers, we can just skip this by just going all the way across. Because there's a slingshot over there that's supposed to take you to the next part of the level, and there's obviously no way to clear this gap without doing this.
Yeah, these hovers are really risky too. If you die, you just go all the way back to the beginning of the level.
Yep.
In the background, you can see the Fiery Fisto Pain roller coaster from the show. It's not playable, but it is there.
It is in the Patrick Star
In the
game.
game. It's
Didn't-
content.
Didn't they plan to make it playable and then they just didn't?
I believe so. I think they ran out of time.
Yeah.
All due respect, I think they were just crunched. The game probably got delayed past 2022 for that reason as well.
There is a faster version of this hover. We just hover from the spot that I went over to there because we actually triggered a power up to spawn there with the reef blower, which we need to finish the level because of the boss fight. So that sound effect you heard there was me unlocking that power up. We should just do a hover just straight from that platform, but I just jumped on top of the building to be safe because, you know.
Oh my god, I just got flashbacks to Patrick Star game with the dumpster opening like that.
Oh, yeah.
It caught you off guard, huh?
Want to hit
I
up
didn't
the
expect to
boating
see a dumpster
school?
anytime soon.
Or Jellyfish Fields race.
One of us needs to submit Patrick's game to next pace.
Yeah,
well, that's not gonna be. That's
no,
not.
you got the checkpoint
Yeah,
though.
that's not gonna
It's-
be very costly.
Yeah, I'd like to have all 4 games together. That'd be sick. Sleepyhead's been to pace before. He'd probably do it.
That's better. Okay. So obviously we're not supposed to die there. We're coming up on the boss fight here soon.
And now
This
this is
cycle
the part where we
Nice.
sit on the glove Ferris wheel and contemplate our life as we're waiting to...
Let's see if he says it or
Is he,
not.
is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it?
I don't think so.
He's not gonna say it. I think we got there too early because that text box was still there. Normally, if you play casually, Glovey says the name of the game, but he did not because we were too fast.
Yeah, it's so crazy. He says,
Cosmic shake.
That was actually a perfect impression. I'm impressed.
thank you.
Alright, so this is the power-up that we unlocked at the beginning of the level. You can just use this to eat the enemies up and split them back out Glovey. That's how we do damage.
Yep,
So
once
the
we have a
first-
full meter, we can launch them at any angle.
Yeah.
This party's actually going to set up a manipulation where you can get the enemies to self-destruct into the piles of glubby goo.
Yeah, I didn't really do that properly though.
Yeah, it helps us because these guys would normally take 3 hits to kill.
Yeah, this didn't go very well. That's okay. This guy's gonna walk into here, and
cool.
that's the next phase.
So in this boss fight, if you exit the main menu, this music will be locked into the game until you close it and reopen it. So this music that you're hearing right now, if you go to the main menu, it'll be playing forever for the rest of the time the game's open.
Yeah, and it's like one of the worst tracks in the game too.
I know,
Which is
I know.
unfortunate. No, I mean nothing to the team that developed the music. This game has a banger soundtrack, but this song just playing endlessly on loop will drive you mad.
Is there something going on here?
yeah. He's waiting.
He's
for the,
unloading.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so we have to be high enough there. That hover's a little weird because if we're too high, SpongeBob will eventually hit the ceiling of that platform and he'll just die and his hover will end. And if you're too low, the fight actually won't activate. So we have to be like in a gray area there, which fortunately we did hit, and that's the end of the level. And now we just have the boss fight and then we're done. But first, we got to do this mini game that they put at the end of the game for some reason.
It's called foreshadowing.
It is. That is insane.
Yes. Also, there should be music here, but we have a no copyright mod because this is like this is like stock music, so it's kind of funny without the music. These sections. It's so
Is there a
anticlimactic.
strat where you can get the ball to clip through the wall there?
Sometimes,
can,
yeah, but
yeah.
It's pretty inconsistent. All right. Anyway.
Did that, wait, what just happened? Oh, I thought it was supposed to end there. I missed the ball.
No, yeah, I saw one
I
more.
saw it like kind of bounce a little bit, and I got a little worried.
Okay, now we're fine. Alrighty, so this is the final boss fight. Believe it or not. So there's a strat here because normally we need the reflow to hit Cassandra, but the devs didn't think that we'd just jump over to hit Cassandra when she spawns in, which we can just do. So we actually don't need the reflower at all.
And you
but-
can stand on chair to just miss the attacks.
Yes. And you're probably wondering why I face the camera in that specific direction. That's because if you face it in that direction, Cassandra never spawns in, so you don't need to wait for her when her attack phase ends. And that's important because Cassandra will disappear before she reappears during the period where you can do damage to her. And if you attack her before she reappears, the fight will actually soft lock and you need to
I was
die
about
and
to
restart.
ask.
Yeah,
like, how
yeah.
that-
Be
oh,
patient.
yeah.
Don't soft lock.
I was about to ask like how that didn't soft lock earlier, but that makes a lot
Yeah.
of sense. You guys have that strat now.
Yeah. I've actually killed runs of that soft lock before, so I'm glad that strat's found. But
Oh yeah.
I don't do it for the other phases. And the other ones, it's just easier to use the reflower for because it's hard to stand on the chair.
Time ends
While
when
doing all of
the
this.
load into the portal starts. By the way.
Yeah, we'll call it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't end on the last
Yeah.
hit. It ends in when the void happens. I'll do a countdown. It's like a couple seconds after we hit her the last time. Okay, 3. Time.
There we go. Awesome run.
Yep.
Thank you, thank
Love
you.
seeing the new stuff
The new stuff.
and the old stuff.
Thanks, everybody. I'd like to shout out Variety Passion, who is the current record holder of all the main categories, taking over me, the former record holder for all 3. Thank you, Shift and Kaons, for commentating my run.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man.
And also
Loved it.
Gordo, the developer of the no copyright mod and the practice tools mod, which is a big help.
Your quirky approach did what the Royal Guard
Yeah, perfect.
failed to do.
Yep.
You
Now we're about to see Kaons
Yep.
do Rehydrated.
Yeah,
Yeah, very
this
sick.
this is a foreshadow to the game that was teased.
Chilly under the bridge now.
Oh, wait for Patrick's wrist. You'll see why this is a foreshadow.
As a reward for your outstanding bravery, I shall grant you one.
You know, I think in the past 2 marathons, I just skipped this on instinct, but I did not this time.
Yeah.
Today, there's only one thing I could wish for, and that is...
That was fun. I wish we could do it all over again.
And there we are, and that's the next game.
Yay.
And there
Alright.
it goes.
Yep.
Oh wait.
Oh
That's
yeah, we have
song.
this song. I forgot.
Oh
this
my
wasn't a.
god.
I'm so sorry,
You wanna
Kaons. I
tell the
totally
Bill
forgot.
Yeah.
Bill Agee story.
I forgot that this was in the.
Yeah.
So would somebody like to explain the lore behind
Okay,
this?
I will.
You understand?
Yeah. So basically, when this game came out, there was a folder that would appear on whatever drive was marked as D on your computer called Build Agent. It would appear every time you launch the game, and basically this folder you can't if you delete it, it'll just come back next time you launch the game. So we kind of like just made like a big deal out of it for no reason because it's kind of funny, but
It's an Easter egg.
yeah, it's an Easter egg. It's just a funny little Easter egg. The build
little
agent.
funny little
Yes.
Trojan that's on your hard drive.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a funny little piece of malware.
Yeah. So if you don't want the build agent, the solution to that is to simply not have a D drive. And ever since the Cosmic Shake came out, I had to change my drive loadings. So yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
2 hours later.
2 hours later will be Kaons finishing.
Oh wait,
his
push
run.
me, push me! There's another final Easter egg.
Oh yes, one more Easter egg
You
before
got
we end.
to.
So yes,
Bunny really outdid
we.
himself this time.
I don't think I did this on my other runs, but the developers for the game left the debug menu in the game, but they got rid of the debug menu, but they did not get rid of the method to open it up, and that is literally just to push the P key. So
Why don't you go ahead
once
and
I
do that?
press the P key, we will be entirely soft locked, and we'll need to reboot the game in order to do anything. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, P. And now SpongeBob is infinitely walking.
It's
Here we are.
just another one of many
Oh,
Easter
yep,
eggs,
I
like
can't-
the build
I can't
agent,
do
train the
anything.
balloon.
I
and-
can't escape.
Yep.
I can't move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
And that's it.
The dumpster.
Easter egg.
There we go. Cosmic
Not the
Shade.
dumpster. Foreshadowing the next pace when we have Patrick Star game.
Yeah, true.
Thanks everybody for being an amazing audience, and happy Easter to everybody.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. Today, right now we have Kaons doing Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. It is the remake of the original BFBB, which you saw Shift play earlier, who is co-commentating with me right here.
Hello. And we're going to talk about the prizes we got available for just a second before we get started as well. As you can see, all these cool things, a lot of autographed pieces of gaming history here, especially the SpongeBob movie game, of course, a classic in gaming history. We got this newer Zelda game, and it's signed by all the runners from the summit as well. Lots of cool stuff here, and if we can't see it from over here, but over there we have the PlayStation 5, which is available too, and some Rehydrated figurines. You can check out the targets if you go to the Tiltify by using the donate command in the chat. And when you donate to the cause, you can enter for these different raffles and prizes. But with that said, we're going to get back to the SpongeBob. And today we got, like Punch Shot said, we got Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, performed by Kaons.
Hello everyone, I'm Kaons, and today we're going to be playing Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrate, 100 spatulas, no lag. And now, last summer, I played 77 no lag, and now we're doing 100. And you probably noticed it's in Japanese. We had an incentive to choose the language, and Japanese won. And yeah, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So, something I need to mention right off the bat is that in 100 spat, we use something called taxi glitch. So, hold on. Alright.
Tough strat.
Alright, cool.
Okay,
So, let me, basically, taxi glitch, it is a glitch that allows you to warp anywhere in the game. You guys can explain how it works in a bit. Oh, I totally forgot to, explain taxi glitch if you can, yeah.
Yeah, so the way Taxi Glitch works is if you tab into a level that you already have unlocked, and then you go to a level that you have locked, if you hit the button to load the level, even though it's locked, if you do 2 different ways to input it, like for instance, Kaons is using a keyboard and a controller at the same time right now, 2 input devices. If you do those both on the same frame, it'll actually allow you to load into the level that you have locked, because I guess it's like some kind of a dead feature that they forgot to close out.
I saw the little T-pose.
Yep. Yeah, so basically, the reason taxi glitch is allowed in 100%, but not 77, is the 77 category is basically any percent, but no taxi glitch. That is the main restriction. But with 100%, the only main goal is to get everything in the game. So, that being said, you're allowed to use the taxi glitch, if that makes any sense. Which it allows for some pretty interesting routing. We don't use any of the actual taxi pads to enter levels. We just like instantly warp to them like a level select kind of thing. It's pretty neat. Alright. Oh, it's hard.
Yeah, he's trying to get it stuck in there, so it takes multiple.
Maybe we can get the
bars
double.
at same time.
Yeah, if you do the head positioning right, you're able to pick it up before Sandy retrieves it. Let's see if we get. Yes, there we go.
Alright, we got the double at the very least.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah, that's
Very
good.
nice.
Oh, I see chat has recognized your giant shrimp neck pillow.
Yep. Are you guys mesmerized?
I'm sorry, did you say something? I was a little distracted there.
Don't sign a contract, please. Whatever you do.
There's some bonus information about that double hit that he did there. You can actually do that up to 6 times, but that will force you to finish the fight with Patrick. And if you finish the fight with Patrick, it'll give Patrick the bubble bowl instead of SpongeBob. And when Patrick gets the bubble bowl, he just is locked in the state of bowling until he takes damage. So it's completely useless.
Yeah, Kaons is going to be doing a lot of creative little skips here where we're going to be collecting spatulas during loading screens, so avoid watching the actual animation.
Yeah, so one of those ways is to bowl into a load trigger that you have to press the key for. and that allows you to move around during the fade out.
これを取り返したからパトリックが喜ぶな。
So in the original game, there's actually a checkerboard there, but the devs decided that it was a bad feature in the game, so they removed it for some reason, I suppose.
Yeah.
The checkers were making the game worse.
Also, this is the flying glitch. I explained it last year. It's definitely the hardest trick in the game. I gotta like really lock in when I do this.
Looks good. Oh yeah, right. Because I'm so used to jumping in the hole without the hand disable in the original. But that is cool. You gotta go with the bungee.
Well, you can't. There is no hands trigger in there. You can, but like the sock isn't activated unless you are in the bungee.
That's different.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah, so chat, whenever he collects a spatula during a load like that, this game is a little weird where it has a loading screen, like a little a splash loading screen before the actual one starts. And if you pay attention the next time the game loads, you'll notice that the bubble screen is entirely superficial, where the game's not actually loading until the bubble's actually finished. So all you just have is like an image over the screen with bubbles flying around, and you can walk around during it. That's how he's able to get the spatulas during the loads. And when you hear the little bubble pop, that means that he got the spatula.
That's right, nothing crazy here, but once we finish up hitting these 3 buttons, there's going to be a skip that he does to go straight up to Barnacle Boy in order to get, in order to skip the clam. So we are able to skip the clam in this game as well. So yeah, we'll set up for it.
Nice.
Perfect.
Because we're in a tech storage state, we're invincible, so we can break Thunder Tikis without them hurting us. By the way, what's your favorite Tiki?
Tiki Barber.
Good choice.
That's a good choice.
Yeah. Yeah, so what he did there, why he's invincible, is he talked to an NPC while collecting a spatula, and if you do that, you will become invincible. You won't take damage from anything unless it's a death barrier, and enemies will also not aggro onto you, so.
Okay, cool. It does take the slam there, so you don't have to actually hit it. Well, okay, cool. That's actually another skip that exists in the original game as well. There are some that cross over, but a lot of them are unique between the 2 games.
In this room, we're going to see the first instance of VBBs used, and VBB, oh.
Really annoying.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There he goes. So yeah, VBBs work a little weirdly in this game. If you get them jammed in like a specific part of this stone here, it'll give you a big boost when you jump on the bubble bowl and jump on top of it. Do another one here.
I'm stuck.
Oh, what is that?
This game is so jank. Alright, we got it.
There he goes.
Nice.
Oh my god. That is really, really annoying.
That's better.
Me too.
So that's why he always walks past it, because he can collect it during the load, just like he did there. But yeah, when you look in the bottom right corner of the screen, the text pops up in the bottom right corner after the bubbles. That's the actual load, so it's pretty fast compared to the little fake loading screen lasts way longer than the actual load itself.
Alright, this is really precise and annoying.
Yeah, this strat's tough.
Yeah, this strat is called Kobe skip. We are able to skip ballroom. We don't clip into the ball cage, but we can just... Oh, I should probably be quiet for this.
Maybe.
Go.
No.
Oh, that could stay, that could stay.
Maybe.
Tough, it's
Gotta be
gonna be
very,
tough.
very quick.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, perfect.
Same as Summer.
go.
Same exact thing as Summer. Hilarious.
Very nice.
He's writing the scripts for these.
Yeah. Yeah, that strat is tough. This is the first instance of a load ever glitch. I literally have a controller plugged into this, literally just so I can unplug it. Because when you reload a file and unplug a controller, and then back out of the load, it puts you in a weird state where you're invincible, and there are no spatula animations. The reason why we don't do it literally everywhere is because it costs like 5 seconds to set up. But of course, there are some instances where it like actually does save time. So.
Yeah, and you also need the controller for taxi glitch in this.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
too. We also use it for buffering too, 'cause it's easy. So yeah. See, I guess 3 purposes in this run. We have the controller. By the way, I don't know how long it's gonna last. It might go away soon. But if you notice on the bottom of the screen, I still have the bungee prompt. It never went away.
Oh, I never noticed that
Yeah.
before.
Alright, so this is Prawn. We're using the load air glitch. We're invincible. So we can just stand here where we shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, it's interesting how Battle for Bikini Bottom is already a game that's known for being a very broken speedrun, but somehow this game is just even more broken.
Yep, in order to end his attack phases, we just gotta walk back and forth across his bubble beam, and that'll cause his attack phase to end.
Alright, time for Blue Lagoon.
Nice taxi glitch.
Yep. Alright, so really cool trick here. We're gonna line up like this and then bowl, and that should hit a button way up there. Did I get it? I did.
Wow,
Yeah, it hits that button way up there.
that's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in this version of the game, the sock only spawns if you hit the button. In the original, you can just do a little damage boost to get on top. You gotta hit a frame perfect jump.
Weirdly enough, the sock isn't there when you're SpongeBob, but when you're Patrick, the sock is invisible, but you can still collect it, even if you don't hit the button. That's really weird.
Oh, that's so strange.
Yeah.
Because I remember my casual playthrough, I did the thing and I was like, oh no, it's not up there. But I guess if I just like took the time to jump up and try to get it, it would have just collected. It's so strange. For some reason, they changed the order of the towers on this version as well. I'm not sure why they did that.
Yeah. That really threw me off when I replayed the original.
In this game, there's a glitch called CCA, Collectible Counter Abuse. Typically, when you go into a level and you have a specific amount of collectibles, and the amount of collectibles you have is more or equal to the amount of collectibles in the level that you're warping to, it'll keep the amount of collectibles that you had in the previous level, and it would just allow you to just bypass the mission. But in 100%, we aren't allowed to do that. We have to get all the collectibles.
Yes, but there is one instance where we actually do use CCA solely to skip like a 5-second spatula animation.
Oh,
But
really?
Yeah, the thing is, the 100% requirement is to just get everything. So that's what we do. So we still have a CCA in here, like just to skip a spat animation. Alright.
Yeah, it's interesting because in the original game, collectible counter abuse is a thing as well. But
Here it
it's
just works
it
by
just
just warping. Yeah.
In this game, it's literally just because the devs don't clear the memory between levels. But in Battle for Bikini Bottom, the game clears memory, but only on the first frame. You can delay it. So if you use a frame perfect input, you can do it in Battle for Bikini Bottom. But in this game, it just works. And it also works on, I think it works on every collectible in this game as well, not just a couple. It works on the cannons, it works on the buttons and the marmalade. I think it works on everything.
Yeah, except for kelp crystals, I think, because that's like a secondary collectible.
yeah.
Which is unfortunate because that one's super long. But I mean, in Hondo, we would have to get them regardless. But like, maybe it could have been a fast spat for 77. All right, this is kind of tough. Like,
This is a similar thing that we do in BFBB, just a different setup.
You just all onto the bubble ball and hit the button.
you know, you can make it from the BFBB spot, but that is like super hard.
Oh, like off the awning?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh.
If you watch Good Guys segmented run, you will see that there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. this cave section is super annoying because it's on a cycle. If you lose like even 1 second, like you will lose a lot more because like the goo's on a cycle. You have to be quick. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not gonna make it unfortunately. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, because you need this platform to be high enough to jump up to this upper level.
This platform is like the most janky platform in the game. It's just so ridiculous. So I'm just gonna take my time with it. Wait for it. All right, yeah.
There's another instance of needing the goo to be on a good cycle.
Yeah, this is very similar to how we used to do the,
Oh my god.
the Goo Lagoon caves toward the beginning of the original game's lifespan, before we had cruise boosting and sponge gliding and stuff like that.
Yeah. Alright. Here we're gonna skip the spad and get it blind by turning around. Hear the pop, we're fine.
Got it.
Alright, nice, yep. Every time you hear that pop, that's the spatula, and that one's a pretty sketchy one, so I'm glad that
Yeah,
worked out.
if you get it a little bit too late.
Recovery. Nice.
So yeah, if you get it even like a little bit too late, well, no. It is quite precise to get it too late, but there is a chance that you can like hear the pop and like collect it, but like you actually just soft locked it, and the spat is like permanently gone from the game, and your number didn't go up.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hard to get that though.
Yeah, so interesting story about this. You might notice that compared to the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, he jumps on the opposite side of the slide compared to where we usually do it in the original. And that is because when the devs were developing this game, they watched my speedruns of the original game to figure out where to put out-of-bounds kill triggers just to prevent us from doing skips in the original. So they put a wall in the area where we usually jump, so we just jump on the opposite side instead. And it works.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the speedrunning goes, it's interesting because like the devs have made an effort, obviously, to like work with the speedrunning community, but they still do like try to like patch things that casuals wouldn't run into.
Yeah.
It's a little interesting, but you know, hopefully in their future games, they focus on stuff that's like like casuals would probably run into.
Yeah, like for instance, in the two-spec category, in the old patch, if you just went to the chum bucket, you automatically unlocked all the power-ups. But in future patches, they made it so that it did not give you the power-ups. So two-spec was a little bit slower as a result of that.
Really enjoy that.
Yeah, I know. The sound stack. That's a weird oversight that this game has. So each tower sound is stacking on top of each other. It's so loud and annoying.
Yeah, all of these pausing spatula grabs that he's doing, we call them PSASs, yeah. They are actually 1 frames, but we can buffer them frame by frame, so it's actually much easier to get.
He's trying to get into the next level now with the taxi glitch.
So yeah, we're going to Flying Dutchman Graveyard with like 20 spats. There is like some leniency with the routing, but it all is like very intentional. Like, we're going here now because like we have like the perfect amount of shinies to do so. We need to do Goo Lagoon early for a reason that I can't think of at the top of my head. There is a reason that we do Goo Lagoon early. Murmulayer we do. Oh yeah, Murmulayer is the only level that we enter the intended way. And yeah, the rest are taxi glitched.
And it's technically not even intended because we're entering it so early.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of the TV stock. You gotta get that anyway.
So. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
This is a little fun fact about Murmulayer. We did Forsythum in the beginning of the run, so we automatically unlocked the Bubble Bowl from doing that. But if you did go to Murmuler without the Bubble Bowl and you just entered Ballroom, just entering Ballroom gives you the Bubble Bowl power up for some reason, so you can just get the Bubble Bowl without even doing the Forsythum.
Yeah, it's like a dev trigger.
Now, I know that in the original, like 1.0 patch, I believe there's a way to, like, skip to specific, like, sub-level missions, not just the first one. I think that's how the one spatula run is done, right?
On the one spatula run, the old patch, you can literally choose like whatever spat you want in the warp
That's what I
menu.
mean.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering how that would impact 100%. Like, you just be able to just warp to, like, literally.
Yeah, the reason why we don't use that is because the shiny object counts are like
because
totally messed up.
Yeah, for some reason they inflated the price of everything in the game. Or
but also PC 1.0 is totally scuffed because like literally every tiki except for the floating tiki only gives you 2 shiny objects.
So strange.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with that. Probably like some placeholder value, but I don't know. The floating one gives you 5. The robots give you the same counts, I think, except I think the sleepy time give you like a lot more for some reason. But it's not enough to
the
warrant
pineapple
like
door like 60 shiny objects or 70?
It's like 75. They require you to enter the closet in 1.0.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, this is a very long one. Dang.
This is a lot of height gain, yeah.
Alright, I need focus.
Nice.
Did that get it? I didn't get it. Oh my god. That's a shame.
Okay, so you trigger the camera, which allows you to collect the spatula without touching the bungee. Is that what it is?
Hold on. I really gotta focus for this one. This one's like totally ridiculous, but yeah. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the strats you have to use to get around not having hand disabling.
Or lag warps.
That's right, yeah. In the lag category for this game, you probably, I assume you just do a lag damage boost straight to the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Please, 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 please.
There, yeah, that's definitely got it, right?
Yeah, we got it. We're good.
Nice. So yeah.
Great.
Nice.
So even normally when we get on a bungee, like if we do it normally without bashing, we're actually too high up to grab the spat. But for some reason, bashing into the bungee allows us to fall all the way down, and just being in the bungee state allows us to grab the spat.
Yeah.
Now we got boat bash, but without the bash. 'Cause you can just jump on stuff in this game.
Right there, we can just walk around Mr. Krebs' dialogue because it's supposed to trigger automatically, but it doesn't extend that far out. Here, we'll see another series of BBBs.
I just noticed that button just disappeared on the can. It just disappears.
On the ones that you slam, yeah.
Yeah, these BBs are tough. He made that look easy.
Yeah, those are actually pretty inconsistent. That's very good BBBs he got there.
No.
Oh, snap.
I don't even think I can recover. Can I recover this? I don't.
You can do the swingers? Oh.
No. If I land there, I don't even know what to do. I think you just gotta fall off. So yeah, we're gonna get a sock over here now and get the cannons, the lasers, whatever these are.
Laser cannons.
Yeah. purposefully avoiding a checkpoint trigger here because it's faster than not get it. And we'll fall off.
パトリックの靴下本当に持っていかなきゃいけないの？
Okay. Now, stand. This spot is like kind of, yeah, we got it good. That's like a lot more precise than it looks. I don't know why, it just is. But yeah, now we have the greatest boss fight in the game. It's so good.
Oh yeah, you guys don't have debug triggers. That sucks.
Yeah. In the original game, there's a debug trigger. You can just press it and just end the fight instantly. Here, you gotta do it how it was always intended. I always found the Dutchman fight in Battle for Bikini Bottom to be like such a low point in the game. Like it's such a contrast between like everything else, and especially with the fact it doesn't even have a unique like music track. But yeah, it's basically just doing the same thing over and over.
This fight's about like what, 2.5 minutes?
It's a few minutes. Yeah. You guys enjoying this? I am.
This is like the best part.
Being able to lasso from midair is based.
Yeah. Playing like jump rope.
Do some hopscotch with the little lines.
I know.
Isn't there a manip that you can do to make him not float as long over to the next area?
I think it's just doing what I'm doing. I don't know. I mean, if there is, it's probably not like, it's not that significant. If there is something like that.
Yeah, definitely not that significant.
Yeah. I don't think. I mean, I've never heard of anything about that. I know, it's so jank.
They just T-pose on you every time. Alright, we're back to Dream now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it goes through boxes too. Yeah, because you need the bubble bowl for this one to make it pass.
Yeah, fun fact, if I did my, hold on a minute.
Okay.
Ooh, nice recovery there.
Yeah, the lettuce. Shout out to the oh, okay. Fooled me.
Oh my god, no! That's so annoying.
That's rough because you gotta hit them all over again.
Yes, that's
well, you don't have
pretty
to hit the sock
rough.
this
Oh my
time,
god.
so.
Yeah, they're super jank. They can sometimes be slippery too. The flying glitch is not easy. It's really, if you drop the rhythm, you fall.
I feel like it. Whoa. I feel like it's a lot harder to like control your movement and do it at the same time. Like I feel like that's gotta be like.
Yeah.
You gotta put your
Alright.
focus in two places.
We're pretty much good. Okay, so if I did my my 77 run a month later, back in summer this year, oh my god! All right, I gotta lock in. All right, this is bad. All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. All right, I'm not even gonna. Okay. Okay. Oh my god! All right, we're good.
Fire.
We're good. Okay, so if I did my 77 run, like a month later, then I would have done Crab's Dream, because Crab's Dream with the flying is actually literally, it's fast. It's fast for 77, which is crazy because like it seems like such a slow spat in concept, but it's not because of flying. All right. The main reason why it saves time is because you get a ton of shiny objects from all those robots. and it
Oh,
saves you from
yeah.
grinding and stuff like that.
It changes a lot of the spatula numbers not having SBA in the game.
Yeah. Original was so blessed with all the debug triggers and SBA and all that. Yeah.
If it weren't for saving time off a grind, would it still be fast?
No.
I think no. There was like a strat before flying was found where the notes can like act really weird because if you stand on them while they like recycle, it'll bring you back to the last note that you were on, like when it disappears. But flying just completely just gets rid of that theory.
Our industrial park. We have some interesting manip strat here. I'll showcase it. It starts in the second phase. First phase is just kind of like waiting around.
You can get him to go out of bounds, right?
Yeah. No use, though.
You can get him to go out of bounds.
Yeah, I know there is some jank with that.
I think I did see that before.
Yeah. You can even do it with Robo Sandy, too.
I didn't know it was
Yeah, wait, and first phase Robo Sponge, actually. Yeah. Okay, so phase 2. This is where, like, the manip starts happening a little bit. Sort of just like a setup to save a little bit of time. And we're not gonna hit him.
No, we're gonna spare him
We're gonna sleep.
for now.
Yeah, and then when he's ready to go.
Oh, does it leave his back open because you don't hit him?
And now he's just gonna spin
exactly.
without the animation. So bad. Okay. And then we can hit him again. And then,
And how does that big double hit save time exactly?
you'll see in the, oh wait, I gotta get health for that. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, okay. I need, oh my, it's
snap.
annoying. That's really annoying. We're fine regardless. It's whatever.
Yay.
Like 2 health is fine to do this. It would have been nice if I had 3 though, but yeah, okay. Alright, so now we're gonna intentionally take a hit. What the? What?
Wait, what is this?
What is this?
Alright,
what?
well,
Dude, I don't even know what this
he's
is.
gonna go out of bounds.
Oh my
And
god.
he's just stuck there.
Dude, I have never, ever seen this. Okay.
Marathon moments.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
hi, there he
Okay.
is.
Alright.
Shout outs to Martin, man.
Oh my god. Okay, so anyway, something about this here is you can stand at like the very edge here and like doing this like they need to like they can't like so like yeah you can see what I'm trying to say here. Nothing can hurt you if you're like standing on the very edge because the goo won't spawn.
There's something about the sound design in this game that's just like so off compared to the original.
The real stereo.
The not just the soundtrack. It's like
Okay.
the sound that
yeah.
shows or plays.
All right.
Real.
Shout out to Kiki's music collection.
Shoutouts to the static noise at the end of Jellyfish Field.
Shoutouts to YouTube-MP3. Okay.
パンツを4枚履けるようになったぞ。これはすごい。新品のスポンジになったみたいだ。
Special thanks to
あー
Kiki.
クリップはせんといて
Okay. Did you say barber? Okay.
Kiki bar.
Alright, anyway,
止まらないね。春風みたいに爽やかだ。スポンジマンはここにいるよ。
feel like every single run that I got here, when I used to run Hundo, I left at least one item.
Yeah, I know. It's really easy to do.
Every single time.
Oh my god, and there is the one item. Yep. Alright, there we go.
That one didn't lose much time though.
Yeah, not having to actually go to the hub world to enter these levels does make the pacing a little interesting here. I like how we do the exact same thing in the original game. Just jump over the spatula, get it, and leave.
Okay, so the thing about the slide in this game is that if you open both boxes and you go back to Mr. Krabs to trigger the slide, you can just jump back into the box and skip all the way to the end of the slide, so you don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that in the original. The original checks you to make sure that you don't do that. However, it does work in Kelp Forest, though.
Now, Museum is a really cool part of this run. It has a really weird glitch during it that I think you'll find interesting. It's called an origin warp, and you'll see what it looks like shortly. Just like that.
Pretty sick.
Yep.
So what's happening there?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
So basically, you jump into the lasers before SpongeBob even touches the ground. So you reload the game. SpongeBob hasn't even touched the ground yet.
Oh, okay.
So you jump to the
I
lasers. The
see.
game doesn't know where to knock you back to, so it chooses the origin of the map.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
We have a similar thing in BFB where you can store your coordinates for the last map you were in. So like if you're at like XYZ in a certain level and you don't touch the ground, when you load the next level, you can just set your coordinates you get damage boosted to by whatever XYZ you were at in the previous level you were in. Similar. Funny enough, actually, if that worked for
oh my god,
what is happening?
if it worked that way in this game, you guys would actually have that ballroom skip you talked about.
Yeah, it's really annoying to think about. The origin in ballroom is inside the cage, and oh man, I gotta focus for this.
Right, sure. He's got a dip on. Oh.
So I think you're gonna dip a little bit, and then yeah, this seems pretty tough here.
Yeah.
You gotta
Definitely,
dip, get it
Yep.
without dying, and then just continue.
Alright, we're gonna have to go across now.
Yeah, you got one.
That's the only
good
like
enough, yeah.
infinite attack glitch flying in the game where a double jump actually saves time.
With perfect jump spacing, you can get that sock just by jumping off the edge. If you have absolutely perfect timing. And yeah, back to the origin warps. There is a much easier version that you can do of origin warping with Patrick, as long as you can ledge grab. If you just attack and then ledge grab, I have no clue what causes it, but if you just ledge grab after attacking, if it's the frame after the attack animation ends, the game just warps you to the origin.
It's jump off a ledge, attack, and grab a ledge, but it's like it's still we have no idea like what actually triggers it. Like it feels like totally random. We have no idea.
Yeah. So if we were able to find a way to get Patrick into the ballroom, we could just do ledge grab origin warp and then skip out and do Kobe skip.
Platforming is still useful.
I don't think we mentioned what that skip in ballroom was called. That's called Kobe skip.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, that was found the year that he tragically passed away. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I like how they added so many invisible walls to this area because of the speed runs of the original, and you just climb on them. They just make the game faster to speed run because they exist.
I know.
Anti-patches.
Well, congratulations. You are officially better at the game than the GameSpot dude who reviewed it.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe not. I don't know.
If you haven't seen, if you haven't seen the GameStop review, basically the guy on the review, he stands on like the very edge of the pressure plate, and he keeps bowling, but he's just bowling off of it because he's so close to the edge of it for no reason, and then he complains about it.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, he called it unfair. Unfair mechanic.
GameSpot moment. He also does it in ballroom. Oh. Yeah, we're playing on Japanese because there was a big war going on for it, and Japanese won.
Yeah.
Handily.
It was such a crazy war that people only donated for Japanese out of all the dubs. So yeah, that's what we're playing.
That's $200 well spent in my book.
Yeah.
Agreed. Dilemma skip in this game is actually kind of finicky and annoying.
Yeah.
A lot of players complain about this. Very nice.
Yeah, there are some spots in this game where slamming it extends SpongeBob's hitbox slightly, and if you do it on like certain terrain like that one where you get pushed back a little, his hitbox extends just enough for his slam to actually land on the platform.
Oh man.
I'll never get used to the jumping mechanic with the sponge ball.
Yeah.
I like he's running into the hot sauce.
Dude, what? I accidentally pressed E. Okay.
Yeah, so in the original game, you actually can't hit those buttons unless you break the tikis, but in this one, you can just hit them no matter what. But either way.
Yeah, but he is breaking
He still needs them for shinies, yeah.
Yeah. Because we do have to shiny grind a lot later in the run, and this cuts some of that out, a few of those deaths.
The Japanese voice actors didn't even try.
Wow, 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 wow.
The German dub for this is actually the original German voice actors from the show. Actually did it. So.
Oh, thanks.
The original game didn't have the original voice actors from the German version, but this game actually does.
It would be cool to see like a project that like mods like the dubs and translations into the original.
That could be cool.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, I think this is actually the first time we're... Oh, we're not seeing ILH. Never mind.
We are.
Are we?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, that's why. I forgot. Yeah, the load puts you there. So yeah, if you just lasso while grabbing a ledge at a specific time, you'll just infinitely be able to gain height with the lasso. You
It's also very risky too, because you can soft lock yourself in air if you don't control it the right way.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. Oh wait, my bad. Okay, I was going off for.
You can control your height. You can decrease your height by hitting the lasso button a second time, but you can only do it once before you have to walk off and on a ledge again.
gaming.
テキサスバーベキューソースほどじゃないわね。
And now here we're going to get a look into one of my favorite oversights in the game.
Yeah,
where
the invisible button.
yeah. You would normally have to pay shinies for this button, but for some reason it's just invisible, but you can still hit it. So you can just skip having to pay.
Very cool. There's some stuff like that in the original game as well. Well, actually, this game and that one share the similarity with Goo Lagoon, where they can both be hit the moat button.
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, you're not supposed to be able to get up that high. You can only get up that high thanks to ILH.
I wonder if the cruise bubble can hit it.
Oh, that's true.
靴下本当に持っていかなきゃいけないの？
Like if you jump in the box with SpongeBob, because now you have the flying glitch, like hit with the cruise bubble and then jump back in the box and like do like a float glitch to get up to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that could be timed.
That'd be cool. What you just saw there's very few instances of that where you can skip a special animation by going into it while the bus animation is still playing.
新品のスポンジになったみたいだ。
Excuse me.
No. Fun.
手を貸さないでいいって。
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they don't let you do that in the original game. If you hit them like that. In the original game, if the tikis guard the thunder one, and you can't actually hit it, so that's interesting.
Whoa. Oh, I thought it was like a missile that the enemy threw at you.
Yeah. Faster to just do that.
Those are just some swag.
No, it's not swag, it's faster. Because, like, you can cancel it at any time. If you do the full bounce, you have to get, like, the full height
Oh,
of
that's
it.
cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Alright, so now we have Seed Needle. Now, Seed Needle bungees are really funny in this game because what we're going to do
Spaghetti.
is... What?
Spaghetti code. Yeah.
Spaghetti code, oh yeah, that's true.
テキサスバーベキューソースほどじゃない
So what you're supposed to do is just go into 3 different bungee sections and break all the tikis in each section, but the game doesn't care which section you complete as long as 3 of them are complete. So
Yeah,
we
so
can
you just do the same one over and over.
Yeah.
The game's not counting, like it's not detecting whether you cleared all 3 of the wings. It just has a counter, and every time you clear a wing, it counts up by 1. And then when it hits 3, you're done. So you can just do the same one 3 times. It just counts up to 3. You jump so high in this game.
Yeah, I know. The maps are smaller too, so yeah. Alright,
That was a really OG theory for the original game before I was even around it. They tried to
Hitting the
get out of
button?
bounds and the C needle to hit the button with Sandy, but when you kick it, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But in this game, it works.
かなり可愛いわね。
We're gonna stall a little bit for these shush tikis to actually disappear.
からの仕返しよ。
Yeah, if you die while one of the tikis is still falling, it won't count it as complete, so you'll have to do it an extra time.
Yeah, it's got to hit the hitbox on the ground.
I was holding back. Okay.
It's crazy how consistent that buffer strat is.
Yeah. And now this is the one CCA that we do. We carry the rock bottom collectibles. I mean the downtown collectibles.
ここはこっそり行こう。
And then we just grab this, and then we warp to there. So yeah, while we did get the art spad, without all the paintings, we still have to get all the paintings because it's 100%.
トリックが喜ぶな。
This strat isn't even in my PB, this method of doing the room. We found a way, well, to skip the, skip paying the clam for the sock here. It requires a fly. The fly only works after this, this mission with Plankton is completed, because the type of dialogue trigger changes. This crease bubble shot is a little bit annoying.
Is there a reason why you can't walk closer to it?
It's, hold on, I was having this problem earlier. It's like locked right now. I need to like intentionally fall off, which is annoying, but.
Oh, I see. So you were getting the right distance.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I was having that issue earlier too. But yeah, so just gonna stand right here.
Martin rolled out the hotfix.
Yeah, yeah. All right, there we go.
That's
Okay, so
the sock that you have to pay shinies for costs more than a lot of the
I know.
spat bungees in the game.
I don't understand what's up with that.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, so the reason why the clams are expensive like that is it's literally just scaling to the level that you're in.
Yeah, true.
So it's not a matter of like which, like how much it's worth.
Aw.
They're all like kind of like supposed to like, because if they were worth lower values based on what's behind them, it would be more obvious that they're not worth it, you know.
Yeah.
So
guess
like
so,
Jellyfish Fields, it costs 2,000. You know, well in the original game at least. Thanks to me, I guess. I told them to make the clam less expensive. That's one of the things I regret telling them to do. Downtown is 2,100, Goo Lagoon is 22, then Murmler is next, and then this one it's 24.
It was the same kind of strat that we did in the Dutchman bungee.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Cool strat. All right. This looks fun.
Yeah.
Platforming. It's pretty similar to the original way that we skipped that in Rehydrated when before the game even came out. We were like testing stuff like days before the game release, and then we later found that at least you see it in any percent. There's literally just a vine that's behind the platform you can just jump on and climb to the end. It's like hilariously obvious too.
So yeah, this is like some like weird thing to like,
Yeah, the box.
Jesus, the box warping. The box warping is kind of weird. You jump and slam in the box and it like puts you in a set location, and sometimes that location is enough to count as actually beating the slide. So we do it one more time in this run. Actually, you'll see it in Sand Mountain.
Okay, and to set up that race completion. Oh wait, no, I don't
The
even
reason
know
we're
why I'm
going on the slide
explaining
right now is so we can get the sock.
Yeah.
That's literally it. And now
that. I was
we'll
about to
go back.
explain the strat that I do, but that's not done in this run.
This one's tight.
But there's a very tight one in Sand Mountain. I really have to prep for that. Like you got to make sure you like touch the trigger like immediately after you start bowling. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, so
Curious to see how you do crystals here, because we have cruise
Yeah.
boosting in the original, but I'm curious to see how you do it in this.
here we have walking.
楽しい時ってあるよね。押せ押せ押せ押せ。
But yeah, there are some like skips, of course.
Oh, you guys don't use the sponge warp here? Dang.
No.
Still inconsistent, huh?
Was there one to get all the way up there? I don't think I've ever
There's
seen
a
that.
sponge warp that goes on top of this, the fish statue to the left,
Interesting.
like from the tiki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in my video that I put up. Like, you remember like the original like day one glitches
Yeah,
video or
yeah,
something
yeah.
like that? Yeah, it's in that. That was the video that I actually used to demonstrate sponge warping when I found it. It could be
That is a load and save strat to keep the crystals. Because if I just load, we wouldn't actually keep them unless we like manually saved. It's kind of weird. So gonna get this and do the exact same thing. It's some menuing that you can't see, but it's happening. All right. So there is a chance you can get stuck here, and if it happens, we just have to walk all the way back. I don't know why it happens. It is like really like destroyed like many runs, so late into the game too, which is just really fun. But hopefully it doesn't happen. And yeah, let's see. Right over here. Good. You get stuck there, and I have no idea why it happened.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Dang.
I take it the hand doesn't even grab you when you get stuck there, huh?
Yeah, no.
That's rough.
We still have to bring this tiki over here so we can raise the vine with the bounce pads on it.
Yeah.
We aren't able to skip that without lag, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That looks so weird.
I know. Here's faster than warp back, because if I didn't, then I would still be Patrick, and we need to be SpongeBob to actually claim the spatula.
Are we gonna see a double spatula collection here? I was thinking like, well, I guess my brain's stuck on the other game.
Oh
'cause,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think of like, you have to finish watching one of them, but in this you don't have to watch any of them.
Okay.
ロートパトリックの靴下を見つけた
Oh.
Yeah.
Even if we were at the bottom of that wall there, the wood wall, we can still just rub against it and jump up it. Because there's just like spots that you can land on there for some reason.
Yeah. Landing on that rock is kind of annoying. It's pretty precise. Oh wait, oh no. I don't know, did that count? Is it over there? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna have to check the total after like we finish this world. I just want to be sure, because I don't know.
Well, you can always get the Easter egg sock and
Yeah,
Sam
true,
Adams to finish it if you have to.
Yeah.
Or you can get the Easter
And
egg
also the
boss
Easter
fight.
egg
Well,
theater
this is
sock.
a lower patch before the boss fights gave you extra spatulas, right?
Huh?
I think that on the newer patches, if you beat the boss
Yeah,
fights, again, you just keep getting spatulas for them. It's a big Easter egg hunt.
Yep.
I love Easter.
Like Easter kelp forest.
Here we like reload, like literally saves like a second. It's kind of dumb, but I think that's actually only faster. Load removed. All right, I should be at like 5 of the 7 socks, I think.
Something I don't think we mentioned yet.
Yeah.
The Patrick's attack in the original game doesn't make a difference in his speed, I don't think, but in this game it does. So we just keep attacking him.
Yeah,
as
yeah,
fast as
yeah.
we
It's
go
similar to
away.
Cosmic Shake, where you just keep rolling over and over.
Yeah.
Hope they innovate the movement in the next one. There's some weird tech with this bowling soccer. You just literally do it.
パトリックは選択
Yeah.
した方がいいな。これを取り返したからパトリックが喜ぶな。スポンジボブ。
I see you don't use collectible counter abuse here. It's just fast to get it.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to Dream. Okay.
Yeah, in the original game, we actually don't allow collectible counter abuse in the 100% run because we
Yeah.
feel that it undermines the purpose of actually getting the things that we have to get because we have to get them anyway.
But this game is a bit different because I mean, like that's like a truly like a glitch. In this game, just happens.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like,
This game
yeah,
just fucking dumb.
if you were to avoid getting CCA in this game, you have to go out of your way to route it so it doesn't happen. Like which is just like
It's- yeah,
silly.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
I mean,
a bit different.
The developers did say that the menu is only used
yeah,
by
it's just a
speedrunners.
speedrunner thing. So yeah,
It's
it
not
doesn't even
used by
matter, yeah.
casuals. Yeah.
When Heavy Iron made it back in 2003, they were like, we're making this for the speedrunners. Okay.
You can also do CCA in the reverse order. You can end up with less collectibles than you actually have.
Yeah, that also is like super jank and annoying.
And then even when you do have the right amount of collectibles, if you were in a place that you didn't have any collectibles in, it wouldn't give you the spat.
Yeah, the spat is soft locked there, but unless you restart the game. If you restart the game, it fixes it. But
That's a really cool
Yeah.
spatula grab there.
yeah.
Sandy's Dream is always a banger for speedruns, like no matter the engine. The level design in this game is perfect for speedrunning. Is there a reason why you can't go up the slide without?
Oh my god. Okay. Because that slide is not one you can walk up backwards, like because it's like pushing you down.
It's because of the slope.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. See, if this were the movie game, you'd be able to ride uphill
Yeah.
in a bathtub. So, I gotta say the movie game is probably better based on that.
Better than BFBB.
Yeah, the ranking said so. We gotta.
Yeah.
It's about time we just wake up.
Yep.
Wake up. So here's our first use of what is
Oh,
is
the
boost.
tulips are solid. Ugh, that means you
Yeah.
can't get the purple shiny object stuck inside the tulip.
what is this track called again? I
The movie
forget now.
really is better now.
Slide boost. You lasso after taking knockback damage and you maintain the slide speed.
Oh yeah. We'll also see something similar in Sand Mountain using one of the slides.
Yeah. You could do the same thing with SpongeBob and Patrick, but it's much harder.
I love the super speed boss fight
Yeah.
or combat.
Alright.
thingy.
Oh man.
Yeah. You got
Dang.
it faster than you expected.
Sandy asserted dominance.
Yeah, you can do the same thing with SpongeBob and Patrick by maintaining slide speed when you're not supposed to, but it's much harder. It's a one
we
frame.
got the home invasion straps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call the feds. The squirrel's in the house where she shouldn't be.
A couple areas in this game, when you warp to them, you'll just be the character that you warped as, and it won't set you as a specific character.
Yeah, some of the warps are just broken and forget to change your character to the intended one.
Yep, SpongeBob
Which is
finally
why
has one
we're
of them.
Sandy right now in Jellyfish Fields, and we take advantage of this, as you will see. This is Infinite Lasso Hover with the slide speed.
This part's tricky, by the way. You can very easily soft lock here if you don't play it the right way, but
Yeah.
Kaons is an experienced runner. He's gonna
Here-
show you how it's done.
We gotta, in 77, you just go to the end. Here we gotta rub against the wall here and intentionally touch a hand trigger.
Oh wow.
That is going to place us inside the cave, the bottom.
Yeah, checkpoint works are so weird in this game, where sometimes you don't actually need to have an actual literal checkpoint. It
Yeah.
just puts you next to the area where you get
And then we
grabbed.
jump up around here, grab the sock, jump up again.
And fortunately, that is a one-way collision, not two-way. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to get back inside the cave.
We still have the Infinite Lasso Hover, by the way, so,
My eyes are searing. This is so saturated.
yeah, I know. We jump here and slide down, grab the sock, jump up.
Love that movement. Nice
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
She's still moving.
Yep, we're still in the state.
I love the black wall outside of the cave.
And now we're SpongeBob because I know that's yeah. Now we're SpongeBob because we weren't intended to be Sandy there to begin with, so just switches back to SpongeBob.
This is actually a pretty nice change. I mean, whether it was intentional or not, in the original game you were forced to use Patrick's throws to hit these, but I think it's cool that if you unlock the bubble hole and come back, you can just do this, which is, I like things like that.
Yeah.
It's just like the Connect the Towers thing in the original game where you can hit it with the cruise bubble. Rewards outside thinking. I think it's a good change. This seems jank.
It is. All right, come on.
This is also
All right,
different.
now.
We don't have the cruise bubble right now, but we are able to hit all of the tikis with the bubble bowl.
We do have the cruise bubble.
We do. We do?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we did RoboPat.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, this Hundo, remember.
My brain's like
Okay.
turned off.
That one you can get with the bowl. It's just easier to do with the cruise
We're all
bubble.
so
okay.
tired.
Yeah.
パブリックは選択した方がいいな
I mean, I'm not. I didn't have to stay up until 5 a.m. this time, so I'm good.
ハンマーそういうことか
This is where the big grind section begins.
Yeah.
The shiny counter is at
Oh, boy.
4,000, soon to be 5,000, but it needs to be at 45,000.
So
Yep.
how
That's-
long does that take? How many guys? 15?
Roughly 11 minutes.
Okay.
So,
It's pretty similar to what it was in BFBB before
Buckle
we got
up.
the SBA. It's like 11 and a half. All right. So,
all right.
are you a true fan of the show?
I
Actually,
am,
I got a good idea.
Sure, yeah.
Name every spatula. All 100 of them.
Okay, let's see. So we got inside the closet. Okay, so for Bikini Bottom, inside the closet, we have top of the pineapple. We have inside Squidward's house. That's
Yeah, no,
3.
Squidward. It's 3. I'm counting, don't worry. Just gotta get all 8. You have 5 more in this level?
Yeah, we got top of Shady Shoals.
Yep.
We got the Tree Dome.
Yep.
We have top of the Chum Bucket. We have inside the Chum Bucket.
Yep.
And we have the Krusty Krab.
All right, that's 8.
Yep. Okay, Jellyfish Fields. We have the Bungee.
Yep.
We have the area 1 before the gate.
Yep. Top of the hill.
Yep. We have Spelunking.
Yep.
Patrick's
There's another
Dilemma.
one.
Oh yeah, Patrick's Dilemma.
Yep.
Yeah, we have
Now we're here, actually. in this
okay,
level.
yeah. Then we have the canyons and mesas.
Yep.
We have the slide and
Yep.
the king jellyfish. That's
That's
Yep.
7. There's one more.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh man, what is it?
Side mission.
Funnels. Yeah, there we go. The
Drain the lake.
yeah, drain the lake. Yeah. Okay, and downtown we have
I mean, you are partially correct on funnels. That's a different area.
I always refer to it as funnels. Yeah, I guess it's drain. Yeah.
Can you name the? Being able to name all the. I wonder if I could even do that. Name all
the actual
of every
names.
single
I don't
one.
know if yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I could try that.
I can't.
I could take over from.
Yeah. Go downtown. Yep.
All right. So downtown, end of the road. Tiki's go boom. Learn Sandy's moves across the rooftops. Swinging Sandy, ambushing the lighthouse. Extreme bungee and come back with the cruise bubble. That's 8. Poseidon is Rumble in the Poseidon. That's the only one in there. Okay, I guess we'll do Rock Bottom next. Okay, Rock Bottom is Return the Museum's art. Swinging, no, it's swing along spatula is Rock Bottom. Swinging Sandy is downtown. Okay, get to the museum. Slip sliding away. Plundering the robots in the museum. Across the trench of advanced darkness. Lasers are fun and good for you. I forgot one. Which one did I forget? That's 7. So, which one is it? Oh, how in tarnation do you get
Yeah,
there? That's 8, yeah, okay. Murmulair, I don't remember the exact wording. It's like something about the lobby. Fuck, what is the name of it?
Oh no.
It's so forgettable.
Yeah.
Man. I'm gonna get stumped on that one, but yeah, there's funnel machines, spinning towers of power. Shut down the security system. Top of the computer room. Top of the security tunnel. Complete the rolling ballroom. Defeat Prawn. I still can't remember the name of the first one. I think I named 7.
Oh,
though.
somebody in Skyway said it.
What's the name of the first one?
Top of the entrance area.
Top of the entrance area. I was gonna say top of the lobby, but that didn't sound right. All right. I think that is 8 though. Unless I didn't say funnel machine, spinning towers of power. So what's your favorite tiki?
Floating?
What's your favorite spatula?
I don't know.
What's your favorite?
My favorite is the favorite episode of the show, which is Band Geeks.
Do you think the show would make the grinding faster?
I think it might. I think it'd make the time feel faster and like.
Well, the show actually goes in 11-minute episodes. So
Yeah, there's.
If we started pizza.
Oh, I never
delivery-
even considered that. Yeah.
If we started pizza delivery right when you begin this, we'd
Yeah,
actually.
we would finish by the time we're done.
It's like a power up. We just get better at the game by watching it during the grinding.
No, that's an Easter egg. It just speeds up the gameplay.
Oh wow, I never considered that.
But
Maybe
only in the
grind isn't
grinding
so
section.
bad. Yeah, maybe they intended for it to be 11 minutes. The intended purpose was to watch an episode of the show while you do this. $20,000 more.
So.
Yes.
We got a $20 donation from Cole Pun. He says, "Kaons on the scene now." He entered the raffle for the Creo Speedrunner cards and did the Super Smash Bros. Brawl Glitch Showcase target. So guys, if you're planning on donating to the cause, there are a lot of cool prizes here. You can get a signed Luigi's Mansion, a Luigi cap signed by all the Luigi's Mansion runners. You can get a VHS of the Super Mario 64 120-star relay. You can get a signed copy of the SpongeBob movie, signed by me, Movie Forever. You can get a signed N64 controller with all the runners from Summit. Same thing with the new Zelda game as well. And there's also a PS5 and HDMI N64, HDMI modded. Those are pretty hard to find. They're pretty expensive too, so that's a great one, my personal favorite out of these. And then there are the relevant to the game SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated figurines that are all autographed by myself as well. So if you're planning on donating to the Urban Arts charity, these are actually the final events for the year where you can enter these raffles for these prizes. So be sure to get those donations in, and if you do it during the grinding section, we actually have plenty of time to read your donations as well.
What's your favorite robot?
Favorite robot. My favorite robot redesign, and this is actually the Monsoon. I like that one a lot with the little like pedaling thingy with the
Oh yeah, the Monsoon.
yeah. Some of the redesigns I'm not a big fan of, but that one was cool.
Yeah.
My favorite BFAB iceberg joke is that SBA in the original game caused inflation and Rehydrated, so everything just costs more.
Oh, that's beautiful. It used to be over 100,000, so
Yeah.
it's better now.
Yeah, and to the chat, like if you just got here, we're not referring to the fact that we have to actually like spend more time getting the shiny objects. Like they literally made everything cost more in this game for some weird reason.
Yeah, and then they reverted. And the patch we're playing on right now is the first patch where that change was reverted.
You know, I
Yeah.
you know, I used to run this game, but I ran the Switch version. So loads.
Love my 40-second loads. Yeah.
Yeah, this load specifically, I think, was like 7 seconds every time.
Yeah.
And I had to get to like something like 115,000 shinies. The grinding segment was literally an hour long. It was horrible.
That's enough time to watch Drake and Josh full-length special.
Really big shrimp. That's crazy, yeah. If you're on PC, you can watch an episode of the show. If you're on Switch, you can watch Really Big Shrimp. I mean, it's a win-win.
Was it 108,000? Oh, okay.
We need we just need a compressed like 2 megabyte version of Really Big Shrimp to play
Yeah.
during the run.
You know, hello, let's go. Everybody must know. Would you agree?
Cinema.
Yeah, cinema.
I think you're about to have yourself a number 2 shit.
Really?
Is anybody in this chat a fan of Drake and Josh?
Really Big Shrimp.
If so, what is your favorite Drake and what is your favorite Josh?
We're almost there. Dude, what makes this like especially insufferable is that like this game, the music, it stops. It stops when you die and has to reload. In the original game, that's not the case.
Yeah, it kind of reminds you of like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, so it's like we don't even get to hear the full song.
Actually, the movie game does that too. Every time you die, it just reloads the music.
We just hear the first 10 seconds of the Jellyfish Field theme over and over. It's pretty neat.
What did you say the number we needed is again?
45.
Okay, so we're getting there.
Yep.
What's the world record for this now? Like 120 something?
God, I think I had a 124. I don't remember.
Dang. And we're off.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Pizza delivery first try.
Yep. I'm gonna attempt this stupid strat. If I fail it, it's whatever. I'm not gonna go for it again, but it'll be cool if I can get it.
Oh, we got the sponge warping? Okay.
There we go.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah, that's what I mean is like, there's one of those in the kelp caves where you can just go straight up to the statue.
In 77, you'd use this to defeat King Jellyfish, but we have to defeat King Jellyfish. So, because we actually need to grab the collectible, we can't CCA it.
We can't hit him with the cruise missile, unfortunately, in this game.
Yeah.
Starts giving birth.
Nature's beautiful.
Shoutouts to Cosmic Shake. It's the same thing.
Or one of Patrick's line is the beauty of Monster Earth.
All right, we got a donation from Dr. Evilson. He asks, "Hey Kaons, what's your favorite outhouse?"
What? That's so random. What?
He donates for the Rehydrated figurines, the HDMI mod N64,
the Shrek one, sure,
and the headphones. The Shrek outhouse.
It doesn't beat Kelp Forest?
Oh yeah, yeah.
'Cause that's an actual category. Where all you do is enter the outhouse and it takes 15 seconds.
It's annoying when you buffer them for a long time and you still don't get it.
Alright, We're making our way over to Father's Day Sand Mountain now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Father's Day Sand Mountain, not to be confused with Memorial Day Goo Lagoon.
The new game, I can't wait.
Did I? Oh, I see.
Yeah, the holidays.
Really hope the next SpongeBob game next year has a fair surplus of the bunny.
Me too.
Looking forward to those eggs. Speaking of Easter eggs, you're not gonna get to do.
I'm gonna get it just because.
Okay. Yeah.
The cutscene sock and the actual sock for that particular one are two different socks, so you can grab it twice.
Yep, it's not like that for any of the socks in the game. We can do the same thing with Kelp Forest and that Tiki Bowl sock, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what the relationship is with how the game is coded in this one, but in the original game, there's a sock that hovers above the map in that spot, so
Yeah.
they probably, we all know, like, I guess, like, for the chat who doesn't know, the devs who created this game, they actually created it by repurposing an open source level editor by one of our community members in the modding community. So they pretty much just, like, took the editor, adjusted it a little bit, and used it to port all the levels over to Unreal Engine. So that includes all the positionings of all the tikis, socks, and spatulas. So there actually is a sock that's out of bounds above the map in that area that maybe the devs saw it and they confused it for being the real one. So it gives you both. Something weird there. Not quite sure, but it seems like a little artifact from the original game's developers that they didn't know how to handle. Same thing with the debug socks that are out of bounds, like they're like debug triggers that like manifest as certain objects. There's a sock under the theater in this game that's collectible, but it's a deactivated debug trigger in the original game that gives you a series of socks just for collecting it. Clearly was put there by the original devs to test the Patrick trades, but in this version they just they saw it was a sock, I guess, and they just programmed it like a sock, and it's out of bounds. There's a lot of stuff like that in this one.
Well, it's weird because like there's also a sock in like most peculiar spot. It's inside of the movie theater in the third hub.
Yeah, that's the one that I was
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah, I must not have said it the right way. Also, has anybody noticed that the Sandmen in this game have a different shade of texture compared to the sand on Sand Mountain? Well, that's because the sand in Sand Mountain is actually just a recycled texture from Goo Lagoon. And now that you see it, you can't unsee it.
There's another slide boost.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. We do it again here.
Shoutouts to the piss sand.
Don't eat the yellow sand, Patrick.
It's gonna be another iceberg. Like, why is the sand yellow in this game?
Oh no.
This is really cool. I like this movement here.
Yeah, the Sandmen in this game have actual hitboxes, so you can still stand on them even after you hit them.
Yep. Very cool.
Nice, we get the whole thing.
So I gotta ask, what's your favorite grain of sand?
There's this particular one in Flounder Hill that it just really speaks to me. Around like the halfway point. Might have already passed it, I don't know.
I actually like the addition of the little skiers on the ski lift. That's pretty cool. So how are we getting back up to get to the sock? Okay. Cool. Pretty similar to how we do it without with normal speeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original game.
Just don't get hit.
Of course. Yeah.
Did that trigger the end of the time challenge?
Alright, I gotta be careful. No! We got the sock though, so whatever. I don't know where I'm gonna be. I think we're fine though, right?
Oh, that's nice.
Aren't we fine?
Probably fine.
Like, we already got the sock, we got all the salmon. I don't think it's an issue, but
That was completely my fault because I said don't get hit.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so from here, yeah, we're fine. Open the box and then.
Oh, I see. You're gonna be okay. You're just gonna jump.
I'm doing the box warp thing. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you can't do the time challenges, Sandy. Right.
Yeah. If you switch back and forth, that's what allows you to go in the box without the race disqualifying you.
I always forget that Sandy can't do the time challenges because of all the speed running.
All right, now this is this is so tight. It's like, all right, so we gotta line up like this and then walk and then start charging up the bowl. Immediately when the prompt comes up, we turn around.
That looks good.
朝のバブルほどいい匂い
All right, we got it.
Yeah,
We're fine.
there you go.
Yeah, 76. We're good.
これを取り返したからパトリックが喜ぶな
How much health do I have? We're fine.
I forgot about that too. That the game doesn't reset your health when you go between areas.
Well, I died.
No, like as a mechanic, I mean. Like.
It doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's. I don't know what I said, but
Yeah,
what I meant to say was in the original game when you go between areas, it resets your health.
Oh,
full health.
okay. Yeah, it doesn't in this. No.
Yeah, in this game for some reason, Cosmic Shake too. I don't know if it was an oversight or a choice, but it's kind of weird because it just kind of forces you to like grind underwear just between them. That sounded really weird. Anyway,
I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta.
anyway, that guy just died.
Should we grab the sock later as Sandy then?
What sock? Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Okay.
またパトリックの
Box warping.
つけた
Oh my god. That's so jank. Okay.
The fog in this level is crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I still can't believe that industrial park thing happened to me because like I've literally never ever seen that before. So, yeah, pretty neat.
It's a nice foggy morning on
Yeah.
Easter.
Easter Sand Mountain. Yeah.
I thought it was Father's Day.
You gotta interchange the holidays for the different games.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're trying to make more games here.
Mm-hmm.
We can't run out of ideas.
Yeah.
I see.
There are plenty of holidays to
Yeah.
pick from.
Just swap them out. Also, silly little oversight here. I don't know what they were thinking. You can literally just do that.
Alright, so I see we're doing the invincibility thing here.
Yeah. You grab both spats without the animation. That's the only purpose. Okay. And now we just switch back to Sandy because we're going to get the sock. That's it.
Oh, they didn't have the ice sliding on this. It's interesting. It really is Sand Mountain now.
Yep.
Yes, that's why they had to remake the game, make it accurate. It's not Ice Mountain, it's Sand Mountain. Yep, pretty similar to what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, I guess because, yeah, you do it so late in the game that you have the bubble bowl anyway. That makes sense.
いやーパトリー
Did you just get all of them?
Oh wait, no. Hold on, I gotta go back in there because I accidentally bashed. Gotta get that sock.
I know the crab spatula. Wait, oh, the Patrick spatulas trade all. They all trade automatically, right?
Nope.
Oh.
No, neither of them do.
Ooh. Well, there goes my hearing.
Bedroom Pop Edition. A few people will get that joke. Okay.
SpongeBob. Aggressive. Maximum aggression. He's like a bunny. He's like an Easter bunny.
Yep.
He's hopping around.
ここで食べ物は出してくれるけど愛は出してくれないな
Oh, that. Why'd they even like feel the need to make that a wall
Alright,
jump?
Plankton disable. Walk over the line, then crucible.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
So Plankton gets disabled from the little save glitch that you do. Or
No. It's just some weird.
It's the same thing that we used to do back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember how that works.
Yeah, there are specific positions that Robo Sponge can be in where you can get double hits.
Yeah,
like
I
when
got
he's
both of
crouched
them,
over.
yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's perfect.
Oh.
This is very nostalgic to me of the original, the OG Rehydrated days. Can't believe this game's almost 5 years old now.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I still remember my first playthrough, man.
Okay.
On Switch.
P.
なんか押しまくるだけで楽しい時ってあるよね押せ
As
Alright,
far
YOLO
played-
Bowl. Let's see if we get it.
Oh.
Oh no. I got it! Oh my
Wow.
god!
Oh,
Yo,
YOLO.
let's go. That is so precise and dumb, but it saves a
It
lot.
didn't even look like it was gonna hit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Sick.
Yeah.
Alright, we're coming up on time.
I'll call it.
Yeah, because you gotta hit the next one.
And time. Okay, so I'm muting this because for some reason the Japanese dub, this is stock music, so no thank you. And here we have the SpongeBob theme. So sing along, everyone. Are you ready? Aye aye, Captain. Come on, people. Aye aye, Captain. Oh. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Absorbent and yellow and porous as sea.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Must be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Then drop on the deck and flop like a fish. SpongeBob.
SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SquarePants.
Barnacle Boy's off the perk.
Yep. Okay.
Thanks for that, man. That was a fun run to watch.
And now,
転がせ転がせコロコロスポンジ
I'm gonna show you how easy it is to get out of bounds too. This doesn't even have to do with this. Here you can do this spinning stuff. Go up here. This elevator will rise, and like even if you're not doing this freeze bubble thing, you can literally just do this, and then you're just out of bounds.
Wow.
Like, yeah. So, and then you can just fall down here.
This is what you get for making the credits playable this time around.
Yeah.
There's,
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
there's certain spots in the collision, like in the credits arena, where you can just fall through the floor because it's just so
And
like, finicky.
to make this a true 100% run, we're gonna get the Phoenix sock. The sock we talked about earlier that
シャボン君
was left in the game, debug thing.
Oh, do you have the extra sock from Sam Mountain?
Yeah, we do.
or-
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
actually did collect the other one that you
Yeah.
thought you missed. Cool.
Yeah,
Let's first try text storage.
What is going on here?
you're gonna see.
Like that animation is like such a broken game.
And there we go. That is true
Perfect.
100%. Thank you all for watching. This is a lot of fun, and it went pretty well, all things considered. I think the YOLO Bowl really made up for a lot. And yeah, that'll be all for me. Follow twitch.tv/Kaons. I'm mainly on YouTube though, youtube.com/Kaons. You can find me there, Kaons. Shout out to Punch Shot for commentating. Shout out to Shit for commentating. Shout out to Gordo for making some of the test mods, and Square for the auto splitter. And shout out to the community for helping support this game and finding strats and all that. So,
And thanks to all the
Yeah.
viewers as well for watching all 3 of these SpongeBob games back to
yep,
back to
this is,
back.
this is a fun night.
Super fun. Maybe next year we'll get Patrick Starr in too.
Yep,
It's been real fun.
yep. See you guys.
Have a good night,
Bye.
everybody.